Sandwich wiggle.
Hello. Can you guys hear me if I talk like this? Is the mic too far away? Or are we chilling? Does the mic sound okay? I have a different microphone today and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Lister Lister already, thank you for the resub. Citizen, thank you for the resub. Guys, I am so tired of coughing. I'm so tired of coughing. I'm probably just gonna hold the mic. Actually, I don't want to though. So, hey, what's going on? My mic, there a plastic piece on my mic broke, so I can't use it. So I'm using one of the podcast mics today. However, it doesn't go into the mic stand, so yeah. So, like, if I want to talk to it like normal, I have to, like, sit up in my chair, which I'm not doing. The SS sandwich. I like them. I have a question for those of you that are glasses wearers. I can do this, too. I can do this, but I don't really want to. But, the answer that I know I'm going to get is because we can see better. But my question for people that wear glasses, when you first got glasses or whatever, Cyril with the 10 and gifted. She is. Oh, there she is. It sounded fine. This actually, yeah, we'll do that. If it doesn't work, then I quit. Yeah, this is the piece that broke off of my regular mic. No, it's all gone. You had it. You had it. Miss Girl. This beautiful lady. Beautiful Miss Girl. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. What was Glass's question? Oh, do you ever get overstimulated by your glasses? Because when I wear these, they're not prescription. I just wear them because I like how they look. I'll wear them for a little bit and then I get like overstimulated by them. So then I want to take them off. Yeah. Because like if I actually had to wear glasses, I don't know how I would deal with that. But I feel like because they would help me see, maybe it wouldn't matter. You know? Watermelon. Oh. Not a good one. You know when you get a watermelon and you have to kind of like break the end off because it's a little mushy? I dislike glasses enough I skipped them. Really, I started wearing 5th grade, so I'm just used to it. Oh. So, do you like watermelon? I don't think so. No, if you take it, you have to eat it. They can eat that, right? We used to give our dogs watermelon all the time. I mean, why not? She was chewing on like a bone thing earlier. Like it? I don't think you do. I think she's gonna spit it out. She's eating it. You know when dogs eat things like they're really wanting to like it, but they don't? Like, I don't think she likes it, but she, like, saw me eating it, so she's like, there's gotta be some value here. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. She's gonna stop eating it, I'm gonna forget it's there, and I'm gonna step on it, and it's gonna be slimy. To do this, because it's falling out of the mic stand. I need it like that. She's like, oh, thanks. Yeah, you know, I think Labradors eat everything. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think Labradors will just eat anything. She's like kind of picky. Not really. She usually doesn't eat fruit. Fruit and veggies she usually doesn't eat. My old lab ate a golf ball. Yeah, labs eat anything. They literally will eat anything. My dog would pretend to eat carrots. Just like, thanks. I don't want to wear these. I'm already overstimulated. I just want to sit down where I usually do, and I know... Is it okay if I sit down here? I just don't want to sit up. Those glasses are hamburgers? Thanks. They were short-lived. It's fine? Okay. Alright, chill. Alright, chill. How's everybody's day going? Scale of 1 to 10, what do we got? I'm gonna be chomping on my dinner a little bit. I made a dastardly mistake. Which is a mistake I could have easily avoided, but I keep forgetting that I can't do this. I went to the grocery store at 6 p.m. and I spent about as much time in the grocery store as I spent parking. Like, it took so long for me to park my car. I almost gave up and, like, just went and grabbed Taco Bell or something. But then I was like, nope, we're gonna do this. We're gonna power through. Be resilient. So I did. Yeah, it was horrible. I need to not do that. I don't know why I did that. It's so stupid. So I did that, and then it was just, like, really late, and I had to make myself dinner. But I made myself a pizza. Went to Trader Joe's and got myself a pizza and some other stuff, and then I put that pizza in my air fryer and cooked it, and then I cut up some watermelon and some strawberries. So it was pretty good. So I got a bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna munch. I'm gonna do what I always do. I always go to the grocery store, I buy a bunch of groceries, and then I eat them in like 2 days because I'm so snacky that I just snack. A pizza was pretty hamburgers. Air fryer for the pizza is an elite play. Yeah, the air fryer is so big that it's like just big enough for me to put the pizza in. It's awesome. It's kind of great. But yeah, that's what I did today. And then I scheduled Oki an appointment. And then I, what else did I do? I was kind of productive, but not super productive. What's your favorite vegetable to snack on? I really like snow peas. That's a yummy snack. Carrots are pretty good, but The thing about carrots, there's sometimes carrots can be kind of slimy, especially like the little bagged carrots. I know they're not, but like baby carrots kind of just are slimy in a bag in a way because they're all wet. Edamame is good. I always forget. I always buy edamame and then I put it in the freezer and I forget it exists. Celery's great. It just like doesn't do anything for me. So I'm not more full. I just ate snacks. They go slimy when you leave them for too long. Well, okay, yes, but when you first get them, you know how they're wet? That is slimy to me. So they're not really slimy. They're just wet, but then they do go slimy eventually. Roasted Brussels sprouts. Love Brussels sprouts. Yeah, sugar peas are usually good. They're pretty easy to grow, too. I didn't grow any this year. Kind of wish I would have. This is going to be annoying. My husband nervous you're eating expired food again? No. I'm calling it now. This is going to slide down, because if I do this, it's going to fall out, and it's going to hit me in the head. This mic may be the thing that makes me end stream early. Like, not kidding you, I hate being this far away from my mic. I feel like I'm yelling, and I can't be yelling right now because I have, like, my cough is making my lungs so tired, and so me sitting here yelling at a mic is gonna be crazy. What's with the podcast mic? There's a little piece that is on my regular mic that broke, and I need to get a new one, and so I can't put it in the mic stand. So, yeah. Yeah, it sounds good, it's just because it's so far away, I'm like, I feel like I need to yell at it, which is stressing me out. But yeah, that's what I did today. Did you guys see the hot internet news that JoJo Siwa broke up with her girlfriend as soon as the Big Brother show was over? 99% of people don't care, 100% of people with jobs don't care, but it's tea. Yeah. Long story short, JoJo Siwa has a girlfriend, is lesbian, was lesbian, and goes on Big Brother and like starts having this relationship with this guy on Big Brother, which everybody was really confused about because she had a girlfriend, and like JoJo Siwa's girlfriend was like quiet the whole time, and everybody's like so confused. And so then apparently JoJo Siwa's girlfriend posted a video like today saying, oh yeah, as soon as I flew to the Big Brother premiere to try to figure out, you know, she was like I didn't want to break up, like I was confused and hurt by the stuff that happened, but I didn't want to break up. And then she broke up with me at the after party for the thing. Yeah. So she got cheated on live television, and then she flew across the world to go try to still figure it out and got dumped at an after party. So I don't know. That's brutal. That's brutal. Another name off the dream guest on my podcast. Dream guest on my podcast? JoJo Siwa's ex-girlfriend? I don't know. Let's spice it up. It's fucked up, honestly. Yeah, I mean. Anyways, let's see. I saw that on the internet. I saw Amaranth is grifting even more, which is not surprising. And then I saw that Kanye went live on Twitch for 7 minutes and then was banned. I watched some of Caroline's stream in New York. I saw the hairdresser pulling a fucking lump of hair out of her hair. What the hell was that? Did she say another pro-Nazi thing? I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw her, like, basically they asked her, like, if she was stranded in the zombie apocalypse, who she would take. And she said, The Rock, Andrew Tate, and Donald Trump, which, like, Donald Trump is definitely a bad answer there. I feel like people on every side of the political spectrum can agree that if you're going into the zombie apocalypse, you're not gonna pick him, right? You're not gonna pick him. And it was like the answers that she gave were like if somebody was trying to like cosplay as a grifter, you know? It was like somebody who hasn't been like super like grifted for a while. I guess that's the term of grifting. But she like, it was the craziest answer. Jaws Matt, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Trump is a good answer because you only have to run faster than him. Wait. Oh. Okay. My camera just did a thing. Some people legitimately think. I love to see the AI edits of Donald Trump looking like a buffed guy. She just sees that Asmund is making a bunch of money. Well, yeah, I just saw a thing that said like Asmongold is like one of the most like viewed streamers on the platform, which I was like, oh, perfect, great. Yeah, so that was wild. That was wild. My mic, my camera. Anything else? Maybe the power goes out. Something's telling me to call it a day. Slime Bagel, thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe I have to sit up here so it has to get like... Maybe it doesn't know what's going on. Different, like... Headphones turn off. If one more thing's break, I'm over it. Who cursed you? I don't know. Curse of Raw or something. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. What did you guys do today? I don't think I asked. Tell me so I can read it all. We're gonna do some crime night. I got some videos lined up. And then... It depends how long we go for that. I have games lined up too, but, you know, we'll see. Dog sitting, ate watermelon. Was it burgers? Watched the NFL draft. Nice. House sitting. It's because you delayed the stream, dude. Gave my dogs a bath. Oh, man. Just got back from a concert. Wait, who? Did you guys, I have the best. I did the best thing I've ever done. Not really. I posted this thing on Instagram because I'm soft launching the Tea Tuesdays that I'm going to post on Instagram, so I'm doing this. I posted on Instagram, I just said, spill the tea, what kind of drama do you have going on? So that people could, like, anonymously, well, I mean, it's not anonymous for me, but I don't look at the names. People are writing in, like, their personal life drama on Instagram, and I have so... many. I've been posting some of them on my story, but like I'm gonna read some of them to you. There's some good tea. I have so many of them. Like I would show you, but I don't want you guys to see the names. To be clear, if you're somebody that replied, I probably don't know because your Instagram isn't your Twitch name, and if it is, I really genuinely like don't look at the names because I just look at what it said. I'm gonna read a couple of these. This person said, just found out there's a massive rat in my garage. Let's see. A lot of them are like cheating things. Caught my girlfriend of 4 years cheating the night before her parents came to stay with us. I want to reach out to someone who is moving by the end of the week. Which that one, there's like a word count on here, but that one has so much backstory to it. Like, I don't know if they mean that like somebody's like leaving town that they really like and they want to reach out, or like if like there's so much story there that I'm just like, wait, who? This person said, my best friend is in denial about his engagement and left our group chat over it after 8 years. So it must be like a friend group chat that's like, been going on for 8 years. And they left the group chat maybe because everybody's like, bro, this is not the move. Brown, thank you for the resub. The group chat. Do you guys have like a tea group chat? Cause that's the fucking best. Like when you have a tea group chat that you just know is like locked the fuck down. Oh yeah. It's called the Burger Bros. Oh. I'm sure my baristas have the tea group chat, but I'm not in it. You gotta get in there. I have no friends, so no group chat for me. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of treat the Discord like my own personal group chat. Like if I think about something, I'll just go to general and I'll post it. Be like, gotta tell the Discord. Zone Tavern, thank you for the prime. I'm so sorry about the coughing. If you're somebody that gets the ick from that, I'm so sorry. Here's another one. This is a good one. High school bully who made my life hell and stole my iPod Nano DM'd me asking for money. Which is crazy. That's a crazy poll. Like, I wonder if it was like an MLM type Discord DM, or not Discord DM, MLM type DM, or like, this is why Sam's Discord. I feel like my Discord has like pretty active vibes. Like it feels lively. Also, you know what I like about my Discord? It's not a sandwich fan club. Because some Discords are, which is totally fine, because that's kind of what they're designed to be, like a little bit. Like a little bit, you know? It's like, hey, what is our streamer doing? When is she doing it? Let's talk about that. Like, it doesn't really feel like that. So I feel like if I write stuff like in the Discord, it's not like it's just like a normal thing, you know? I need to join the Discord. I like it. It's chill. I like it. I like the vibes of Discord. I feel dystopian. It just, I think that it's cyclical where a streamer gets anxious to post in their own Discord if they never post in their own Discord, because then they feel too like highlighted, you know? I like all the emotes I get to see that people made over the weekend and I want TMs about. Okay, here's another one. This one's tough. This one said, my partner doesn't know I started tea a month ago, which I read that one and I was like, ooh, that's a tough one. That's a hefty one. It's T and T. I just like using it for information, but I love that people are thriving. Yep. It's like something you should communicate. Yeah, that's definitely one that that's a whole conversation. You know what's funny too? Some people are using this as a random, I think they're used to the AMAs because people are like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite thing to do on the weekend? I'm like, okay. I have a crush on my coworker, but I would never do anything about it because they're in a relationship. This one, I don't understand what they mean by this one. This one says, slowly realizing my roommate is exactly like Kramer from Seinfeld in the bad way. Which, like, could mean so many things. Like, that could mean so many different things, and I'm not sure which one it is. I'm going straight to the worst possibility. Like, probably, like, kind of racist, but then also, like, walks in on people uninvited, but then also, I'm not really 100% sure what the other things are, but those are two that I can think of. Yeah. Kind of racist, yeah, to put it lightly. Oh, this one's spicy. Girl I like and she likes me said she wasn't over her ex yet, but we hung out yesterday and kissed. Which that one is like, you just want to be like, my friends, you may be a rebound, and you may not know it, and they may not know it. Here's the thing about being a rebound, being somebody's rebound. That person might also not know it. Like, that person might genuinely have, like, been in a relationship for a while, got out of the relationship, and then thought they found somebody that was, like, great, but it's just they wanted somebody different, and they don't know that. They don't know that it's, like, new and exciting, and they don't actually, you know what I mean? But that's why, like, please don't ever date somebody, like, make sure that the other person is chill first and make sure that everything's, like, good, because they might not know. That one scares me, though. Broke up with a girl after I found out she was still seeing her last two ex-boyfriends. Spicy. Oh, this one's kind of spicy, too. This one's different. A lot of them are, like, cheating stuff, which is kind of, like, you know, that's what the majority of them are. This one was kind of spicy too. It said, I lost it, but I just read it a second ago. It said, oh, my dad died recently and I don't want to give some of his ashes to certain people. Which I was like, whew. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Yeah, that's tough. This person said my ex stole my dog and moved from Toronto to New York, so I'll never see him again. I wanted to be like, go get him. You must. Go get him or I will. What is happening? T. Didn't realize you gave ashes away. I don't know. And you know what's a question that I haven't had to deal with, and I'm wondering if, like, any of you guys have to deal with. Is it weird to split up somebody's ashes, or do you think that that's fine? No? It's kind of normal? Because, like, in my head, I was like, that seems weird, but then I was like, here's the thing, I'm not religious, so in my head, when you die, there is lack thereof, you know, and so the ashes are simply, like, remnants of what used to be, so then it's kind of like, I guess it's not weird, because, like, for me, it is what it is, whatever, you know? But if you have, like, a spiritual attachment to it, I could see it maybe being a little bit odd, but I don't know. I heard someone send a little ashes to a bunch of people in envelopes. Oh, that's weird. I split my mom's ashes between her parents and my siblings because there was some drama over what to do with it. Yeah, and, like, I think when it's a parent, like, why wouldn't the parent want that? You know what I mean? So it's like, obviously, I feel like a parent would be like, yeah, of course, like, split me up, give me all my kids. So then if that's what they want, then that's chill. But I don't know. I guess, like, I just was like, I have no idea. And you can buy little charms. My mom does stained glass. And one thing that she does sometimes is she'll take the ashes. She's done this for, like, a bunch of people. She'll take the ashes and mix it into, like, a concrete mix, or, like, make the concrete mix out of the ashes, and then she will make a stained glass picture, there's a word for it, of the dog. It's always a dog, it's never a person, So she'll take a picture of somebody's pet and she'll remake it out of stained glass, and then she'll put it into a stone, and people can put it in their gardens. So like you can, out in your garden, you'll have a stepping stone that has like a glass, what am I trying to say? Mosaic mural? You know what I mean? Of their pet. And she's really good at it. She's really, really good at it. So it'll look pretty dang similar to like what your pet looks like. And then, you put it in the garden, which is like where a pet would probably want to be. Little pieces broken and arranged to look like a picture. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I dropped the Etsy link. Yeah. She would like do it for friends and stuff, but like I think if managing, she'd probably get too many people wanting it, and then she'd have to backlog. But I always thought that was cute. Oki would be hard to do that with, or maybe not. I don't know. She's got some pretty definitive spots and stuff, but human composting is relatively new. Why did I think about this? How did we get here? Oh, we were doing the little submission things. I dabble in stained glass. I'm working on a memorial piece for my rabbit. I love your mom does that. It's sweet. Yeah, it was always, I think my mom's like kind of like meditation thing. She always would have like her shop outside, and you'd go out and like she takes the pieces of glass and she like cuts them with the little glass cutter. And I remember as a kid going to glass stores, which surely still exist, but very few of you have probably ever been in a glass store before that doesn't have to do with weed. But you go in and it kind of looks like a bookstore. Let me see if I can find a photo of one. This is like the most magical thing. See if I type in glass stores. Stained glass. Yes, it looks like this. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. So you go in and the store looks like this. And my mom would take me, and as a kid, that was so fucking cool. And obviously I was not allowed to touch anything. She was like, don't touch anything or I'm chopping your hands off. But there's glass of all different colors. And I remember, because cell phones didn't have flashlights on them, my mom had a little keychain on her car keys that had a flashlight, and she would give it to me, and I would walk through the store and shine the little flashlight through the glass to see what it looked like. And so yeah, we would go, and they take the sheet of glass, and you can either buy the whole thing or they put it on this thing, and then they break it in half with they put like a crack down the center, and then they take these pliers and they break it right down the center. But I just remember going to the glass store with my mom all the time to get glass for her stained glass. And that was always really fun as a kid. It was like going to a fabric store, literally. Sell it by the pound. Imagine. But yeah, that was something that she always used to do when I was a kid. That was fun. My mosaic art class was my all-time fave in high school. Oh, that's fun. Special expensive glass. Oh. Yeah, there was a store up in Portland. That's like a big one. It was a big store. And so every once in a while we would just like bop over there and go to like the big glass store, but we only did that like a couple times. Yeah, we didn't have glass. We didn't have mosaic class. We had art and we had ceramics. That's it. Glass floater hunt on Oregon coast. Oh, is that happening now? That's cool. They do this thing on the Oregon coast. Is that in Newport or is it like Lincoln City? So I don't know if this is how it is on all coastal towns, but in Oregon, there's a lot of glass blowing, and I don't know if it's this specific like glass blowing place or what, but they will make these orbs, these glass orbs, and go scatter them like around the beach and stuff. And so you can go out there and you can try to find them. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Oregon glass floater hunt. So there's these. Florence. So anyways, they'll make these and they just hide them. They just hide them around and you can like walk around and try to find them. And they're just kind of like hidden around on the beach and shit. And you can find them. You found, float, whatever. So fun, huh? I never did it as a kid, but it's cool. David Blaine just in one of the orbs. Yeah, super fun. Super fun. I'm gonna go get a snack in a second. Need more snacks. What if a hermit crab steals them? Wait, that would be sick though. Like a hermit crab just like rolled up in one of those. I know that the dude that created the glass weed pipe as we know it started off in Oregon in the 80s. Oh, I've owned some cool weed pipes in my day. I don't own anyone anymore, but my community that makes sea glass are very serious. Oh yeah. Do you got total pivot? But I was thinking of shows because I watched a show that was kind of like Ink Master, but it was for glass blowing. Pretty cool show. I don't remember what it's called. I watched the first episode of this show called Rookie last night. Have you guys ever seen it? It's called The Rookie. It's I don't remember the name. Let's see. What's this guy's name? Nathan Fillion. Who I don't know what else he's done, but he was familiar to me. It's a show about this guy who he goes into a bank and there's like a bank robbery and he like thinks quick and avoids the bank robbery from going south and the cops come and whatever. So then he decides he wants to be a cop. So he goes to join the police force, LAPD. And I've never watched a show that has ×2 sped the plot so fast in the pilot. Like, so much happened in the pilot. I watched it because I was kind of craving like a medical show, like a Grey's Anatomy kind of show. And so I went in there and then I saw that one and I literally was like, I'm just curious. Because it's been a really long time since I've watched a show like that, you know? Anonymous gifter, thank you. Thank you. And so I had to, I started watching The Pit. I do really like The Pit. But I was gonna fall asleep, so I didn't want to put The Pit on. No, I've actually watched like 3 or 4 episodes of The Pit. I watched up until the teenage kid runs out of the hospital and the guy's chasing him. And I know what happens. But I have to watch it when I'm paying attention because it's good apparently. But yeah, the first episode, if you don't want spoilers, don't listen to this. This is for The Rookie. In the first episode, the main character he has this experience that makes him want to become a cop. He moves to LA. He joins the thing. Every character is like such a stereotype. Like there's like tough guy cop that's like, all right, Boots, you're like, get outside the car and walk next to the car. Like there's like that guy. There's like, so he goes, it's him and like, there's this one kid that like his dad was like a legendary cop. And then there's another girl and she's like, both my parents were therapists. So they tried to fix me with feelings. And then there's the main guy. And then there's all of these different characters, like the sergeant is like, I don't like you because you're a middle-aged guy and you are trying to fix yourself by going through a midlife crisis, and this is putting my police force in jeopardy. And so he's like, I'm gonna bully you until you leave. So in the first episode, all of this happens. They go out on their first day. They encounter a shootout. They encounter the main character witnesses his first death. They encounter multiple different big things that happen, and then he ends up hooking up with the other girl that's like, my parents were therapists, and then it skips forward 2 months, and then one person on the the force is like, you have to break up with him because this will always define you if you date somebody on the force. And then the main character gets kicked out of the police force for something unrelated, and then he rejoins again. This is all happening in the pilot. This is the pilot. This is like stuff that would all happen on like a first season. And I was sitting there and I was just watching it, and it ended, like the first episode ended, and I was like, okay, guess I just watched a whole season. What show is this? It's called The Rookie. Doctor's Odyssey. Oh, Odyssey these nuts. Do you have an all-time favorite pilot episode? Guys, I'm gonna tell the joke. I think the best pilot I've ever seen is Lost. And I ain't talking about the one that flew the plane. Okay, here's the thing. So the reason why that's a joke is because I do love the pilot of Lost. I think Lost has one of the best pilots. Not the guy that flew the plane. I do. Does the show get weird? Yeah, but I do think that the pilot is really good. Anonymous Gifter, thank you. Also, Walking Dead, I think, had a really good pilot. Game of Thrones pilot is really good. Let's look it up. Best TV show pilots. Breaking Bad, which I'm gonna say a hot take. Breaking Bad's pilot was good. I think that you should watch the first 3 episodes to really lock in. I watched Breaking Bad's pilot like 3 times before I actually locked into the show. And then it was one of the best shows of all time. Lost is good. On this list that I pulled up, best TV show pilots, it's got Breaking Bad, Arrested Development, Lost, Mad Men, Twin Peaks, The Sopranos, Walking Dead, Game of Thrones, Mr. Robot, The Boys, Fargo, The Shield, The Good Place, This Is Us, Glee, Supernatural. It kind of just seems like it's naming like big TV shows. Let's see if we can. I'm pulling up a Reddit thread. Lost is number 1 on this Reddit thread, to be clear. Walking Dead is number 2. Mad Men. I think I watched the Mad Men pilot. I never finished the show. Arrested Development, Fargo, Cheers, Friday Night Lights, 6 Feet Under, Prison Break. I watched all of Prison Break, and I can't tell you a single thing about it. The OC, Westworld. There's an industrial crane on your desk. I know. Bad. I need to make some tea or something. I cannot cough through a whole stream again. I can't. I'll go crazy. What We Do in the Shadows is pretty good, yeah. I haven't seen The Leftovers, no. Couldn't get past the first season. I think I might have tapered off at the last season. Because I know I didn't finish it, but I watched like 80% of it. Yeah, What We Do in the Shadows show is really good. I kind of was a hater for a long time because I just loved the movie so much, but I gave it a good shot. The first episode I watched actually was the one with what's his name? The guy that plays Luke Skywalker. He's in an episode, and that was the first episode I watched, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. Finish Severance or I freak out. Yeah, no kidding. How is this not Britney Spears? It's like so Britney Spears coded. Magdalena Bay, yeah. I never heard of him. How has Severance not been spoiled for you yet? I don't know, maybe it's like too convoluted that it's hard. I also made a section in my Discord for people to talk about it. And they kept it pretty good in there. I got the Dwight Schrute hair going on right now. Did not attempt with my hair today. Yeah, those are the good ones. Those are the good ones for me. I might lie down a little bit. People get home from work to watch a show about going to work. Yeah, true. I like shows that are low effort. I can walk out of the room, but that's why shows like Grey's Anatomy. I made Brody watch Grey's Anatomy, and he hated it. In his defense, the first episode was the episode where Meredith Grey falls off of the dock into the water. Probably not a good first episode because that was cheesy as fuck. But the thing that is hard to explain about Grey's Anatomy is like Grey's Anatomy is like an easy watch, easy to consume. You don't have to chew on it very hard, but it's like it's satisfying. And it's predictable with some twists, and the characters are easy to grasp. You know, Meredith Grey is almost... For how often she almost dies, it's crazy that everyone else around her actually does. Gibbles, thank you. Thank you for the resub. I'll watch Grey's Anatomy over and over again, knowing exactly what happens. She's not even on the show at the moment. Really? No, she's the only person left, right? Isn't she like the only one that's left? Like everyone else has died or left? Except for whatever the chief guy's name was and Miranda Bailey. Dr. McLovin. McSteamy and McDreamy, actually. Put some respect on their name. Olive oil, thank you. Thank you for the resub. She and her kids moved to a different city for the daughter's schooling. Oh. I've been watching Good American Family. It's really bad. It's really bad. I don't know why I'm still watching it. I'm mostly watching it because I know the like story it's based on, that they try to make it seem like it's not. It's bad. Not good. Not. What about the It's Always Sunny pilot? I would argue that the first season of It's Always Sunny is like one of the worst. I don't know why, I just could not get into it until I skipped past the first season. Anonymous Gifter, thank you. They didn't have Danny DeVito yet. Yeah, the Meredith Grey walk. I think a really good episode of Grey's Anatomy that's cheesy, but I think it's a very good, like, tense one, is the one where the bomb is inside the guy. He, like, shoots himself with a bazooka, and the bomb gets, like, lodged in him, but doesn't explode. And so they're doing surgery to, like, you know, help him stay alive. And then somebody, like comes up and is like, stop what you're doing. And then they have to, basically what happens, I'm going to spoil it, but basically what happens is one of the doctors, like, has her hand on it, and the other doctor's like, don't move anything. And so it's her and, like, Meredith and maybe, like, somebody else, I don't know. And they're in the room and they've called the bomb squad, and the girl that's got her hand on the bomb starts freaking out. And she's like, I'm going to pull my hand out. I'm going to pull my hand out. And Meredith's like, don't. And she's like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I have to pull my hand out. Like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. And so, like, Meredith, like, puts her hand in as the girl pulls her hand out. So now Meredith has her hand on the bomb. And so then they have to slowly roll the guy down the hallway, like, away from the rest of the hospital. And I'm going to tell you a spoiler. They get Meredith out. They get everybody out except for, like, one of the bomb squad guys. And as he's carrying the bomb, because they get it out of the guy, away, he explodes, like, in the hallway. And Meredith gets, like, thrown back, and she's, like, survives. But it's a cheesy episode. It's so tense. They do a really good job of keeping the tension. Like, you'll be like, okay, what the fuck is this? If I put that episode on in front of you, I promise you will sit and watch the whole episode. I promise you. You will. I liked watching them lock down the hospital. There's one episode, it's the shooting episode, and I have to skip that one every time because it's like too tense. It's too tense. I can't watch it. I watched it the first time I watched it. I can't watch it again. Oh, the 007 episode. Yeah, that was a crazy. There's a lot of parts in that show that the first time you see it, it is pretty nuts, you know? See, the plane crash episode is where I kind of usually will stop watching, because then it's like, how many seasons? I think 12. How many Grey's Anatomy seasons are there? Just kidding, there's 22. There's 22. No, it's not over. She's still going. She's still going. And if there's any end in sight, they haven't talked about it. I saw, like, a little blurb from Ellen Pompeo where she was basically like, yeah, I'm gonna run this shit until it dies. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter or something. Like, she's basically like, I'm not leaving until the show's over. Like, they can't do it without me. Which is true. If she leaves, it'll be done. You know? Not that she's holding the show together by any means. It's just the show probably is on its last limbs. I watched through One Piece. I bet I could watch those. Dude, I wonder how long would it take to watch all of Grey's Anatomy? It would take approximately 272 hours and 33 minutes, or roughly 11 and a third days, to watch all 380 episodes of Grey's Anatomy. So, okay, now how long would One Piece? Okay, so if you want to watch all of One Piece, it's approximately twice that long. It's 18 to 19 days. Should I make some tea? Does that help? I have some. One Piece has filler though. My mom texted me a photo of a character. She texted me this photo and she said, "Who is this?" And I was like, "Well, I have an answer for you, but I don't really think it's going to clarify anything." That's Goku. I should have said the wrong thing. It would have been funny, but add some honey. I have honey and I bought a lemon today. Let me see what I have. Because I think I bought some. I think I bought some last time I was sick, and let me see what I have. One sec. We fucking with this? Is this good? That be good, you think? It says supports healthy digestion. So, but I have honey and lemon. I have the throat coat tea, but that stuff's not good. Like, I don't know why people suggest it. That stuff's horrible. It's so bad. I'm just making hot water in my Keurig, so I have to like put water in it, and then I have to put more water in it. Throat coat with honey is elite. No, it's got this weird like taste. It's like drinking paper. Throat coat tastes like liquid paper. It's so bad. It's so gross. Let me see. Let me show you. Lemon echinacea. Like maybe it's okay, but like the one time I tried it, I fucking hated it. Strawberries? Another gift by Anonymous. I see strawberries. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The tea, I think it's more about the warm drink aspect and less about the herbs. Yeah. Ow, hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. Also, I want to formally apologize that this technically is Harry Potter. This is a mug that my aunt and uncle, who I loved so, so dearly, they went to Harry Potter World and they took this photo for me back like years ago, and then they made a mug for me, and I only have like 4 mugs because I left all of my mugs back in Oregon at my ex's. So I just want to say I'm so sorry. I just grabbed a mug. Please don't look at it. Don't cancel me. I would get rid of it, but I love them so much, and it's like one of the few things I have that they gave me. I'll ignore the. If I will not bring it on stream next time. Should they open the notes app? Yeah. This was like years ago that they like went and they were like, we took these photos for you and we put it on this mug. I was like, that's really nice. Okay, I think that's good. I don't drink tea very much, but God, those freaking the cute little tea things that you can put like you put the tea things like in a like a little dinosaur, and then the dinosaur like hangs on the side of your teacup and stuff like that. I've always wanted to get stuff like that, but I don't drink tea like ever. So like I would just get it and it would like sit in a drawer. Oh, the manatee. That's the one I've seen all the time. I have a sloth one. Yeah. What are you doing? Did you eat your watermelon? Was it tasty? What are you doing? I didn't give her a pain pill tonight because it's been like a hot second since she had her surgery, and I don't think she needs one. I'll check on her in a bit though. Infusers are nice, yeah. This will be good. I put a fuck ton of lemon in it and a fuck ton of honey in it. Like it's like 80% lemon and honey and then like 20% tea. Yeah, I wish I liked tea more. I like tea. I like tea. Like if I go to somebody's house, like again, my aunt and uncle, they're like so cutesy. They're like just like an old couple. They don't have any kids of their own. And my aunt like loves tea. Like she's just like a tea person. And so she always has all these different teas. And so she offers tea, then I'll be like, sure, like I'll take it. But like I wish I liked it because I look forward to drinking my morning coffee so much. Like when I wake up, me and Oki always go drive to get a coffee. I wake up, I'm like excited. I'm like, yes, God, I'm so excited to drink my coffee. And having something like that in the evening would be nice. Have you tried it with milk? No, I might like that though. Like maybe some oat milk. Can I have a sip of that? Hell yeah, you can. Jordan, can you me and Ellie get like food when I'm not sick anymore? Yes, please. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Also, speaking of food, breakfast Wednesdays are coming back. Because I've been trying to actively go get breakfast on my own, and this will motivate me. So it's not going to be Eggs Benedict Wednesday, because I just am running out of places to get Eggs Benedict, and I want to be able to go back and visit places again. But breakfast Wednesdays are coming back. They're so back. What I used to do, this was like probably almost like a couple years ago now, a year, maybe 2. Anonymous, thank you. I used to go and get Eggs Benedict at different restaurants every Wednesday. And I stopped doing it because I stopped finding places that looked like I was like, okay, I got to go to a new place that had Eggs Benedict. And sometimes I would find restaurants, but they didn't have Eggs Benedict, but they looked good, and it stressed me out. So we're not pigeonholing ourselves to Eggs Benedict anymore. However, I probably still will get that a lot. What do you do? What are you doing? What are you doing, little lady? Tea. You don't like tea. You don't like tea. What do you want? Do you want one of these? Eggs Benedict's good. Teaspills Tuesdays. It's really nice to have like things to look forward to on certain days. You know what I'm coming around to appreciating when it comes to streams? I'm coming around to appreciating streams that have repetitiveness. Now I'm going to explain. It's really nice when streamers change things up. There is a comfort in knowing what you're going to show up for when it comes to streamers. And I've realized this because there's certain streamers that I watch, and if they go outside of what I know them doing, I don't want to watch. I'm like, no, they're not doing the thing. They're not doing the thing. So like, you know, we do weird indie games. On Tuesdays, we do teaspills. On Wednesdays, we do breakfast. Like, you get into this, like, cozy routine of, like, I know what I'm going to get, and that's good because I need some consistency in my life. Among Us Mondays. This is going to be too hot. No, it's not too hot. It's nice and lemony. Strawberry, hello. There's a comfort in structure having a schedule routine. Right, exactly. So, anyways, I'm trying to, like, kind of come up with, like, routine stuff, which is really hard for me. I really struggle with routines. Really, really, really bad. In my personal life, in my stream, like, I get bored if I stream the same thing for too many days in a row. Like, I like, start to get antsy. I have a hard time doing routines in my normal life. But they are good for you. They are very good for you. Yeah, the indie games are fun. They're comforting. I like watching other streamers play the indie weird games just because it's like, it's an attention span thing. Sperm Racing Saturdays. Dude, that was a scary stream. However, I was so locked in. I was like, this is... I don't even know what to think. I saw Jacksepticeye played one of the games you did. Yeah, he wants to be me. He wants to be me. Which one was it? Should I watch the VOD? The VOD is muted because I didn't want to get, like... I don't know, I didn't want it to get removed or anything. But what you can do, because it was a live event, so I wasn't, like, pausing, you could sync the live event in another tab, and you would get the sound. What kind of tea? Lemon ginger. I found that I couldn't even explain. You know what I think is cute? When you guys watch the stream, but you have partners that probably, like, don't watch the stream, but, like, are around and, like, kind of know by proxy, like, what's happening. You know what I mean? So it's like maybe you have a partner that's like you know, they'll watch if you're like chilling and watching, or like they kind of float around, so they kind of know what's going on. Yeah, the girl that eats tires, how is she? Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? Partner gets gift subs because sometimes we watch on our iPad. I don't like the ads. Yeah. It's like streaming, I have to watch on my own. No. The best way to experience, yeah. Jenny, thank you. There was a lot of 9-month subs yesterday during that stream. That was crazy. Me and my boyfriend both watch you. That's really nice. There's certain things that make me, like, kind of nervous sometimes, and that's one of them, and the reason why is because how do I explain this? I really like streaming. I don't have a big ego about myself as a streamer where I kind of will, like, downplay it. So the concept of somebody watching my stream with somebody else is like, surely it's not that good, right? I don't know how to explain it. Phobia, thank you for the 9. Thank you. Thank you. An anonymous, thank you. My wife's hall pass. Let's go. Slay. It's crime night at night. We watch crime or commit crime. Yes. We're gonna open the videos too in a sec. Yeah, Caitlin, that shit's cool. That shit's cool. It's fun to watch. Like, me and Brody have like 1 or 2 streamers that like we'll watch when we're hanging out, and like I don't know. It's like there's something. It's different than watching like a TV show. I don't know how to describe it. You get it. If you do it, you get it. Okay. Name them you won't. Sometimes we just like hang out and watch Asmongold, you know, just like put our grift hats on and just get a little crazy, you know. Play devil's advocate. Okay. Chef and I watched a few streamers together. I watched the Blarney video. I took it from room to room with me. I was watching it, and then I went and took a shower, and I had it outside of the shower, and I was listening to the music, and then I kind of floated around the house, and I think I've listened. It was really cool. I like, you know what it reminded me of is when you beat Spyro at the end of Spyro, there's that fly through, which I'm sure that Chef and you guys know about this. 'Cause I know you guys are Spyro people. Like, when you beat the game, it looks like this. And it like flies through the levels and stuff. I'm very aware. Yeah, I figured. That's what it reminded me of, kind of, which was fun. I did play Crash Team. Crash Team Racing was my Mario Kart. It was my Mario Kart. Okay, where's my playlist here? I have like so many playlists on. I have so many YouTube accounts that I never know what's on any of them. It's so annoying. You know what I'll recommend for each of you if you can? It's a hard thing to do, but like make like 2 or 3 YouTube accounts and then be very focused on what you're watching on each of them, because you can cultivate your recommended page perfectly. If you like, so say it's like on, like say you like to watch true crime, but then you also like to watch vlogs, but then you also like to watch let's plays. Like, make a different account for each of those, because then your recommended won't give you all of them together. It'll be like, it'll give you like the best true crime because that's all you watch on that account. I tried doing that and they all merged. Mine are like kind of separate, but I don't switch them on purpose, so it's worth doing if you watch a lot of YouTube, but I don't know. Okay, so the first one we're gonna watch, let's see. I grabbed a bunch of them. There was one that I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30, 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Let's see. Which one do we want to start with? I started watching this one and I had to stop watching it because I in terms of medications, I have to watch this one. Jobus, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. This one looks like, I think, just somebody getting caught under the influence. It's called How to Ruin Your College Life Instantly. Okay, crime night. We're gonna watch crime videos. Here's the rules. Don't be a dick, okay? If we're watching one that has victims, if, you know, don't be, just think about the things that you're saying. The second one is, pay attention to name calling, because even if somebody is really shitty, there's certain ways that you can name call that kind of just makes you look like an asshole. Does that make sense? Like, if somebody murdered everybody and you call her a stupid bitch, that kind of, like, you know what I mean? It's like you kind of have to, like, all of a sudden now you kind of seem like a misogynist. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, be aware of your language choices. You can call him an idiot, but, like, don't say anything that, like, is too umbrella statement. Yeah. You call her a murder Mary? Yeah, sure, I don't care. I don't know. If you jump at the opportunity to call a woman a bitch, maybe look inward. Yeah, I think that that's definitely, like, and that's probably something a lot of people, like, don't know. Using insults that are targeted towards the demographic of whoever that person is sometimes will make you look shitty as well, because that thing probably has nothing to do with what demographic they're included in. But what you're saying is you're targeting that thing about them in inclusion to what they've done. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It's kind of like you see it sometimes where, like, somebody will do something stupid and they're, like, part of, like, a certain group of people, and then somebody will, like, call them an insult, and it's like, well, actually now you're just, like, throwing strays at other people that, like, didn't do that thing, so now you look like an idiot. Yeah. It's like using slurs when someone is an asshole. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like, that has nothing to do with any of this. Yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to say that, because I hate when, like, when we do true crime and we're talking about how much of an idiot this person is, and then somebody comes in hot with like, calling them an idiot or saying something mean to them, but it just feels weird. It's like, well, okay, don't do that. People who immediately drop the R word when they disagree. I don't think this is, like, I'm not the first person to say this, but the resurgence of, like, the R word on Twitter and Twitch is, like, confusing. There's a lot of words I can put to it, but confusing is, like, the biggest one, because there's people who are genuinely, like, stoked about it. You know? Like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to take pride in, I guess, you know? It's a weird thing to take pride in. Yasmin loves to sling that one around. And when he does it like he's excited to say it. I saw a clip, and, like, it was on Twitter, and so I try to, even if they're the worst of the worst, I still try to not, like, really lock into the Twitter clips, because they can be, I mean, I see so many Twitter clips out of context about my friends. So I just will be like, oh, but I saw this clip where he was saying, like, we took that one back and we're not done. Like, he was, like, insinuating that, like they were coming for more slurs that they were going to take back. And I was like, you have one of the largest, like, influences. Like, why is this the thing you're doing? You know, like, there's so many things you could be influencing your audience to do, and this is what your legacy will be. Like, one day you will die, and this is what you've done. When you could have subjected mass hordes of people to do so many things, like, even just, like, moderately decent. You know? Like, you don't have to be a saint, but you could be doing moderately decent. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is a waste of time to be like that. I don't know. It's just like this is what you will leave. Why that? You know? Why that? People stop saying it because they learned it's a shitty word. Some people stop saying it because they got yelled at. If there are content creators that say it on stream, they never stop saying it in private. They never stop saying it in private. Like, surely. Like, never. They stopped saying it around people that told them to stop. You know? And then, you know, it's like you get creators here. There's a certain kind of person that knows the line of what they can do on stream where they won't get canceled, and they walk up to that line. And those are the kinds of people that they're crossing that line regularly when the cameras are off. And I have to like assume that, you know, like I have to assume it. It's just like, if like saying the R word on stream is like mass amounts of people are saying like, please stop doing that, and they've chosen to like keep doing it, then it's like they're probably doing a lot of like garbage stuff off stream when, like, you know, it's just like, and they highly tolerate it in their chat. Yeah, I just don't respect it. Like, I don't respect it, and I'm sure that they don't care. And I don't care that they don't care. I just don't respect it. You're not necessarily on your best of stream months, but you're on your better behavior. I try to be a worse person on stream. You know, like, you guys know me. Like, I'm always just trying to pick my worst vocabulary. You just did the largest groan. She did the largest groan. Yeah. Talk about how I hate local coffee shops. Dropping the slurs, you know, just, yep. There's a really crazy pendulum swing happening. It was pretty unacceptable socially to say it in like the mid-2010s, and now we're seeing a horrible resurgence of people. I think there's like a crazy pendulum swing happening on Twitch. And I don't like it. And it feels yucky. Yeah. I just feel like there's a lot of people like going, oh wait, we can actually do these things. Oh wait. Like, we can do these things and do a okay apology and then come back again, you know? People have learned the word count of their Twitter, twit longer that they can say, and then they can come back. And one guy just got banned though. I saw that. I don't know why. I don't care, but I don't know. I didn't look at it. I would like to see Twitch put their foot down. They won't. They won't. I had to yell at a lady for being racist to the clerk at a gas station. And that's good, and she probably like won't care, but you know, it's a practice to be done. I remember that when Twitch tries to sell acceptance again this June. Yeah, just take every clip of everything that they've been like, nah, that's chill, and be like, oh, cool, okay. Like, you know what? Target did it better. Somehow Target is doing Pride better, which is like, God, that's a shame on you. Shame on you. When Target is doing better. Grow up, man. Okay. True crime. Got it. Target is anti-DI now. Perfect. Just great. You know what? I'll make my own shitty yoga pants. Fuck you, Target. I can make I'll start sewing my own mediocre yoga pants. I don't need you. I'll make my own socks. Target business is super down. You know, like, I remember being, sorry I'm taking so long to play these videos. I remember Target being such an exciting place to go. Now, every time I go to a Target, it kind of feels like grimy. You know, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, it's just, even like the big red Target balls on the outside are just a little grimy. Target fell off. I think this is helping. I think my tea's helping a little bit. Yeah, my Starbucks is down like 20% sales. You want to know why? Because, like, I don't think people want to walk inside of Target to go in there. It's all about the drive-thrus. I will go to a drive-thru coffee shop 99% of the time unless I want to go to a cutesy coffee shop. They got rid of their snack section at the front that served popcorn. Oh, man. Oh, man. Freddy's Grocery Drive-Up is my favorite. They probably have drive-through grocery places here, but I don't... You know what they have in Australia that's, like, mind-boggling to Americans? Drive-through alcohol stores. Like, it's like a pharmacy drive-through, but it's alcohol. They call them, like, bottle-os or something. Is that what you guys call them? We have... Oh, you guys have them? Like West Coast? Never. Never. I've been one to LA. Really? That's crazy. You have them in Arizona? All right. You know what? Maybe I just haven't seen them, actually. Maybe I'm an idiot. Nope. Maybe I'm an idiot. Speaking of alcohol...
that you might have been swerving on the road, or...
I don't think I was.
You don't think you were?
No.
Maybe it was a phone, you're on your phone or for something, or...
No, I'm just a bad driver. I failed
You're
my
a bad
driving
driver?
test twice.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm trying to drive nice.
Hey, we need you to step out.
Actually,
okay?
I'm just a bad driver.
Over here, okay? All right, my dear. Here, put your butt right against there. This officer is gonna ask.
I will say, like, I got pulled over once. I'm gonna tell the story before we start this. I got pulled over once, and the officer was so mean. Basically what happened is I'm gonna draw you a diagram, okay? Because if I say I drove the wrong way on a one-way, you guys are gonna be like, yeah, okay. So there was an intersection, okay? So boom, 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 boom. Actually, it was an intersection. No. Here's a road. Okay? The road is a one-way this way. And there was a store here. And then there was a road that went off of that road. So it's not a four-way intersection because you don't stop here. This was just an ongoing road. There was a road off here, and it went this way too. And this was a one-way. Okay? So there was a stop sign here. And there's a stop sign here. So I went into this store, and then I had to get back on this road. So what I did is the parking lot, actually the store was like here, and this is the parking lot. What I did is I went boop, boop, and I was waiting here to get back on this main road because I didn't know that this was a one-way. And there was a cop that was driving this way, and he stopped right here. And I, like, waved him in because I was like, no, like, you can go. And he was like, and I was like, okay. So then I turned, and he turned his lights on, of course. So then I pulled into this parking lot right here. And he comes up, and he's, like, asking me, you know, license, registration, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, have you had anything to drink tonight? And I said, no. It was like 6 p.m. I was like, no. And he was like, nothing? And I was like, no, I just got off work. And he was like, where do you work? And I told him where I worked. And he was like, okay. And then he was like, he's like, well, the reason I pulled you over is because what did he say? He said, you seem... oh, he told me why he pulled me over, which was driving on the one way, but then he said, you seem a little slow and disoriented right now. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then he said this. He said, so that's just how you are then? And I had to go, yep. Because if I say no, it was the crazy, I just literally was like, and I was so nervous because I had never been pulled over before that I literally was like, yeah, sorry. And I just was like mind boggled, and then he didn't give me a ticket or anything, but I was like, it's like, you don't have to say that. Like, you don't have to say, oh, that's just how you are then. Like, I'm nervous. Like, I was like 20 years old. I had never been pulled over before. Like, I was clearly nervous because when I was handing him my license and registration, I handed him like the wrong thing at first. Like, I handed him like my insurance or whatever. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
So have you been drinking at all tonight? No. You just maybe on your phone or something?
Maybe, yeah.
Where are you coming from?
Carrie, I'm on my music a lot.
Your music? Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
I can check.
I just need to look at where you're reaching, my dear. It's right there? Okay.
Oh,
all right. You good?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm just stressed.
All right.
I don't.
Why are you
Why are you
so...
stressed?
Because I've been pulled over like once before.
Okay, here, put your butt right back there, okay?
2004,
That's probably how I
old
was acting, to be honest.
18? Okay.
What's your first name?
Ellie.
Ellie? Hey, Ellie. Do you know what time it is right now? Go without looking. Guess.
It's so weird and unnecessary.
6:30?
Okay, it's right now it's 7:15. Is there anything that you did today that you think in terms of medications, alcohol, prescribed, not prescribed drugs, weed, anything like that you took today that you think would impair your driving?
No.
Okay. Have you had any alcoholic beverages today?
No. I have been sober for 6.5 months.
Okay. What about marijuana? Any marijuana today? Okay. When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
I'm sober from alcohol, but not marijuana. But
Okay.
marijuana was probably like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yesterday or 2 days
But
ago?
I don't think it would impair my driving today.
Okay. All right. So since you've been at Target, you have not consumed any alcoholic
No.
beverages.
Do we think she's drunk? It says how to ruin your college life instantly. Do we think she's drunk or high? I think so. I kind of feel like based on the title, like, I don't know.
Okay. And not
And they
since...
could check the cameras and see that I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything illegal that you may have in the car?
No.
Okay. So you have no alcohol in the car?
No.
Okay. No cannabis, weed in
No.
the car? No prescription medication not prescribed to you
No.
or any other drugs in the car?
Like, what's it called? What's it called when you take things that are like extra vitamins for you?
Multivitamins.
Like multivitamins?
Kind of, but like,
Nothing.
If it's something like over the counter,
yeah, it's
we're not
over
talking
the
about
counter.
like
They
that.
sell them at Target.
Right,
like,
that's not.
supplements. That's what it's
Supplements,
called.
okay.
Yes, I've taken some supplements.
Again,
but
our concern is
Ma'am, is that glucosamine you've got in the glove department there?
we had 2 people call in saying that you were swerving on the road, and we just want to make sure you're okay to drive.
And stumbling.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why.
Do not
After they saw you
take
get out of your
supplements.
car.
I promise you, I am.
So
You
I.
could literally call my boyfriend.
So
and I
I
can tell you
really-
how clumsy I am.
So here's the deal, though. Okay, I appreciate it. All right, I appreciate what you're saying to me. However,
Glove department,
we
yeah.
have a little bit of a problem. Okay, so I'm gonna give you an opportunity to be honest with me. Okay, because when you opened your door, I saw the bottle of vodka that's in your
no.
driver's side of your door.
I don't have any.
Okay. Well, I saw it.
Well,
Hold on. I don't want you reaching in your car.
you could open the door.
Okay,
and
I'll
see
open
it.
the door. You can stand with Officer Costa right here.
I'm just saying I don't have a bottle of vodka on my side door.
Okay,
and you
so
can open
you're
that and
okay
look at
with me opening and looking?
Yes.
Maybe she saw it wrong or something.
Yeah,
We're
she
just- we're
can
just checking,
open
okay?
and look at it. Okay.
So Okay.
Is it right
so
there?
now we have a problem, okay?
Oh,
What?
I have a really big problem.
What?
it's right there.
Now we're
What?
not cool.
Why?
Okay. And I'll explain to you why we're not cool. Because I saw it there.
I promise
Okay.
you it wasn't
Here.
there.
Here, everything's on video, okay?
Okay.
So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you stand by with these officers and I'm gonna search your vehicle.
You don't
okay?
have the warrant to do that.
Actually, I have probable cause because I observed alcohol.
You
and
don't have warrant to do
because
that.
I observed
I have a
alcohol.
right
I
to not let you
observed-
search my car.
Okay, so
It's
I have a
crazy
right
that
to
it
not
was. She's like, it's got vitamins and supplements in there. It's supplements, I promise.
search my car.
unfortunately,
No, I have a right to not let you search
no.
my car.
Oh, no.
we're not doing this.
I have a right
Ellie,
to not let you search my
Ellie,
car.
Ellie.
We're not doing this.
don't.
Come on, let's go. Get back.
You know my rights,
Not
and you
infamous.
know
Thank
I
you.
have
Thank you
a
for the
right to not
resub.
let you search my car.
Okay, listen,
There's
I
a little
don't.
weed in the center console. There's a pipe I see.
Yeah, and
Listen,
they don't have a right to search my car.
listen to me.
They don't. I've
Listen to me.
I've been pulled over before, and I know you don't have a right to search my car.
Chill out, okay?
I know
Because
you.
I don't want to have to put you in handcuffs right now.
I know you don't have a
Okay?
right to search my
You-
car.
you need
It's
to
an
relax.
exception to the law. It's called a mobile conveyance.
You guys looked in my car before you have the right to search my car,
Listen.
and you saw the weed,
Listen.
and so you don't have a right to search my car.
It's also plain view.
I know it does suck because it's like she was like, you can go search my car, and then she was like, but don't search my car. don't fucking look in my car. You can check though if you want, but don't look. Just check with close your eyes and feel around. Duh.
Don't have a right to
Idiot.
search my car.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay, so
no,
Ellie,
you don't.
Ellie,
Ellie,
do
Ellie, we don't
not
wanna put you in
touch me
handcuffs.
Like that.
I'm telling
Just-
you.
I'm
just
gonna tell you
cooperate with
one
us
more time, dear.
I'm
Don't
telling
touch
you
me
for a
like
fact
that.
you don't have a right
Okay.
to search my car.
So listen to me. This is gonna go one of two ways, okay? I would rather not put you in handcuffs. I don't want to put you in handcuffs, okay? I don't want to. If you're cooperative, we can figure this out and work through it.
I'm just
okay?
saying you can't search my car without a warrant
Well,
with seeing a bull in my car. You can't search my car without a warrant.
So I know the law. Probably.
I know the law
Okay.
because I've looked it up, and I know you can't search my car without a warrant, so I'm not allowing you
Ellie,
to.
I'm giving you one of two choices.
I know you
Ellie,
can't search my car without a warrant.
Ellie,
You guys know
Ellie,
this.
Ellie, these are your choices. You can go stand by that squad car with these two gentlemen, okay? That's your first choice. If you do not want to do that, your second choice is I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? Which
You
do you
can't
choose?
search my car without a warrant.
Which do you choose?
You
I'm going to
can't-
give you. I'm not arguing with you.
You
I'm going
can't- you
to. I'm
can't-
going to give you one opportunity right now.
You can't search my
What
car
is your-
without a warrant.
Ellie, it's all on body cam.
You can't search my car
Yes,
without a
we can.
warrant. No, you
Okay.
can't.
Turn around.
All right.
Turn around.
Do not handcuff me.
We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
Yeah, I feel bad because it's like she's panicking, but she is maybe drunk driving.
Ellie.
Don't handcuff me.
Ellie.
We already spoke about this. We gave you the option.
Don't handcuff me. I'll go to the car with them right now,
I need.
please.
You have my hand.
I'll go to the car with them right now, please.
Ellie.
Ellie, we're not gonna do
Ellie.
this. We're not gonna do this.
Yeah, drunk and high.
You got her.
I can't be handcuffed. Please, I'm trying to walk to the
Ellie,
car. I can't
stop.
be handcuffed.
Stop. Okay, right now you're being placed under arrest, okay? For, well, we're gonna figure it out. It's at least, we'll go.
Okay, you
illegal
gotta
consumption
you
of
gotta at
alcohol
least
by a
say
minor
something.
right
You
now,
can't
okay?
say we're arresting you for
Ellie, let's not do that.
Stop it. Stop it.
Like, at least just say something.
I can't be handcuffed.
Stop, Ellie.
Ellie, we're not doing this.
I can't
Ellie,
be
we're not doing this. We're not
handcuffed.
doing this.
I said, take me out of
Stop.
the Take me out of the handcuffs.
Ellie, stop.
Take me out of the handcuffs, then.
Listen.
Take me out of the fucking
Yeah, saying like you can't say like saying is just like at least say anything at all. You know what I mean?
Please stop.
Take me out of the handcuffs.
Stop it. Stop.
I got it. You're just making it worse for yourself, Ellie.
You
Come
know
on.
how much. Take them off. Take them off.
Feels like a trauma response. Yeah, probably because it's traumatizing to
Take a
get
deep breath.
arrested.
Listen to me.
Can you please take
You,
the
you,
handcuffs
you,
off? Do you
you
understand?
have to stop screaming.
I have a scar.
Stop
for them.
screaming. Stop screaming.
Take a deep breath right now.
Stop talking.
Take a deep breath.
Stop talking.
Take a
okay?
deep breath.
Deep breath. Listen to me. You can't fight with us.
I won't. Just please take me
I
out of
cannot take you out of the handcuffs because of how out of control you're being right now.
I'll sit in this
If
car.
you chill out,
I'll sit in this car if you please take the handcuffs off.
well,
me.
I cannot have you unhandcuffed. It's my policy. I can get fired for it.
I will stay
Okay.
in this car the entire time.
Well, I'm gonna need you to sit in the car anyway, but I promise. Thank you.
I just.
Okay. Chill.
You don't know.
Listen.
I
even do anything wrong. It was Ellie.
Please take off. No, do not buckle me.
Then I'm not gonna buckle.
Please take off the handcuffs because I can't with handcuffs. Please.
Chill. You have to chill out.
Please take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
Please.
Right now, I can't. You know why?
I'll sit here if you take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
If not, I'll run out.
Ellie, listen to me, okay?
You don't want to do
Because
that.
of everything that just happened, I need to ensure that you're safe.
Like, don't do that. Then you'll
How
fall.
about we try to do some breathing, okay?
He can buckle me up if you take off the handcuffs, please.
Sweetheart,
he can't buckle
sweetheart,
me
I
if not.
cannot.
He can't buckle me if not.
So listen, this is the deal. If you keep fighting like this, my sergeant's on his way here, and he has this device called the wrap, and it completely restrains you. If you can't calm yourself down,
She's like
we are now. I am gonna have to put you in
120
that. I don't wanna
pounds. Like
do
they
that.
don't
So we
need
have to
that.
stop.
Nobody
we were
need,
at the
like
plane,
they
sort of
don't
on the
need
road,
that.
and then we stumbled across her. She entered her car, and there was
That car?
yes, vodka and a bowl in the
You guys made contact with her when she came outside, right?
correct.
Okay.
And then she was kind of
Yeah, close the door.
Okay.
What if I
Let
didn't
her be
drive under
alone
the
for a
influence? What if I
bit.
just drank a
Freaking
beer?
her
Well,
out.
you didn't drive under the influence.
Well,
you could
that's
breathalyze me right now and it would come up as more recent.
that's for, sweetheart. That's for you to fight in court.
okay. I'll fight
And
that.
and that's
I'll
okay.
say that I was gonna have someone come pick me up.
Yeah, the
here.
lack of de-escalation
And I
is
was
crazy
calling
because
my
it's like,
sister. I'm okay with that. Sweetheart, you can fight that in court, but right now you're under arrest. So this is what I have to do. I have to take you to the police department.
Please don't.
And if I take you to the police department, that's when the cuffs are going to come off quicker. So the quicker.
No.
All right, well, listen to me. If I put your seatbelt on, we can get you there in 5 minutes, and the handcuffs will come off. Sweetheart, we'll figure it all out. Okay?
I don't
Can I
think
put your
they
seatbelt on now?
can
we go? Can we go
breathalyze
to
right
get these
away.
handcuffs?
They don't like I don't know if they can. I think you have to consent to a breathalyze, so that's why like people get arrested because people obviously like don't consent to it. So it's kind of like if you consent to it, then you do it, and then if it comes up negative, they let you go. But obviously, if you are under the influence, you're not gonna consent to it. So then they take you to the station to do it, which I don't know why they can do it at the station. I don't know how that works. If you don't consent to it, it counts as failing the test, which is so odd. But the response and escalation is crazy. Yeah, for sure. You have to consent, and if you don't, you have to do the blood work, which you should always do. If you don't consent, they take you to the hospital to draw blood.
Off you, Ellie?
I just want to drive home.
I know. Mr. Barillo is going to hand me this so I can put it on
Can
you.
you call her instead of my
I
parents?
will. Yes, I can. Yes, I'll call your sister for you. Absolutely.
Wait, can you get my phone from my car so I know what?
What else do you need? You need your phone? Do you need anything else from your car?
Just my phone.
Okay.
Please,
Yes.
just
We're gonna get you to the police department so I can get these off.
Tell her to not
Okay.
tell my parents and
I can't wear handcuffs.
Candy, thank you for the resub.
just please take me to the station and call my
Sandwich
sister.
bongo,
If you can
sandwich
chill out,
bongo,
then
sandwich
that
bongo.
we're on our way.
Wait, just
Ellie, what was I talking about earlier? Take a deep breath, okay?
Ellie, I'm really trying to prevent you from being wrapped, but you're gonna put me. You know your sister's number? Do you need your phone?
that's why they're getting my phone. I just said that, dumbass. Are you drunk? Fucking dumbass. You can't take my vapes though, because my parents buy those for me. You can't take those from me. My parents buy those for me, and I'm 18, and that used to be the age, so you can't take those from me.
You can't have it in the back seat. We'll just put it back in the
Wait,
car.
what were they?
No, you're gonna take it then. You can't take it from me, or
Wait,
else.
what are they taking from her? The vape. Oh. I thought that it was 21 for like nicotine stuff now. Cuz I remember it was 18 when I was turning 18 and now it's 21, or is that just in certain states? It is. Oh, she said it used to be 18. Huh. Maybe she got grandfathered in. Maybe she bought them when it used to be 18 and then she's grandfathered in. I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
You have to give me $27.
Okay.
There's a vape in between.
Okay. So this is the deal. I need to take the vape.
No,
Okay.
you can't.
Ellie, come on.
You can't. Then
Listen,
give me
I'm-
$27 because I just paid all my. I paid.
I'm gonna put it in your car. Okay.
You're gonna put it in my
Put it in
car.
your car right now. Okay?
Can I hit it?
She
first?
said Venmo me
I'm
27.
really stressed.
And you know, honestly, true.
Don't take
Honestly,
it.
true.
Don't take it. I need it first.
She said I want to hit that
I just
first.
want my
That's awesome.
nicotine.
Okay. Well, you can have it. I told you. I'm gonna leave it in your car.
Dude,
'cause
if it's 18 over, I don't know when, like maybe there's a law here. Like, let her hit the vape. Like, let her hit it, and then, you know.
you're right. It's not illegal to possess, but
My parents bought it for me. They're 21. They can buy it, and I can have it. I just want to hit it before.
Wait, so you have to be 21 and older to smoke a vape? No, you have to be 21 and older to buy a vape, but you can smoke one if you're 18? Yep. No. Yes. Sure. That's the rule for most alcohol? No, you have to be 21 to buy alcohol and drink it. Unless you drink it at home with your parents. You drink under 21 if you're supervised. It has to be a guardian. It can't just be someone, or else you'd have 21-year-olds partying with 18-year-olds.
It's gone from
still
me
happens.
for 5 hours.
Yeah, if you're under 21, you can get a license to serve alcohol. I think you can get a beer license, but I think to serve like hard alcohol you have to be 21 maybe. I can't remember. When I was 18 it was like that.
That's what she said.
No, because I told you not to hit it.
What? She told me it was good.
Yeah, but she also told you not to hit it.
gonna go in my car. Please put it in my car. I just paid $27 for that.
Wait, did she hit it? Wait!
Please put it in my
Get after it. Okay.
what's in your pants right here? Is it just your?
Sneaking a hit is
Do
crazy.
not reach. Oh, okay. We have a retail theft.
Oh.
We're gonna pull her out and she's gonna search her completely. And if we have to put her back in the car, and
Why
put
did
her
that
in the-
happen?
Okay.
Get her out.
And then they
search.
said retail theft.
Ellie, if you fight, I'm gonna put you in the
I
right.
don't know what you're reaching for. Stop reaching for things.
anything.
Ellie, what I'm gonna do is a little bit more of a thorough search, just like.
You can't touch me. I give you not permission to touch
She
me.
stole at Target.
Don't give you permission to touch me. I don't
Okay.
give you permission to touch me. I
It's so many little things are happening.
give you permission to touch me just because you're out.
For yourself.
What are you doing?
Out. Just because you're with the law does not mean you can touch me without consent.
Getting rough. I'm not sure what's like happening.
Without consent.
The hard watch. It's guys. If like, I don't know how to say this. If it's a hard watch, you are more than welcome to skip the stream. It makes it like I want to just totally pivot. I want to totally pivot to like a different subject. Like if it's totally okay to like switch and watch something else. Totally get it. Totally valid. Totally get it. But like when I see 12 people say it, then I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Like that's why I don't do Crime Night as much.
You can't touch me without consent. You can't touch me without consent.
Okay, you guys hold on to her.
I don't want men touching me without
Which is cool. If it's not the vibe, if people don't like it, we can do something else. Like I'll just go back to like gaming. It's chill.
Stop touching me.
Wrap her feet right
You guys are old men. Stop. Stop touching me. Stop.
Okay, I got.
Keep touching me.
Hey, listen. You have to stop, Ellie.
Fighting.
Stop fighting.
Dude, let her hit the vape. Let her hit the vape. Got 2 times speed. I mean, I can skip past it. They are wrapping her. That's crazy. It's like it is like the least escalation in the world. Like the most like Like,
You're not gonna get
no
anyone like that.
escalation.
Okay. In the morning.
I would never expect though, like the interaction that they had with her from the get-go to this, I would not expect.
You have to show me that you're gonna
Would
calm down and
not
behave.
expect.
Okay? You will in the morning. No. So Ellie, calm down. Ellie, calm down. When you calm down, let me know, okay? I'm here all night.
Ellie eventually provided a breath sample that indicated a blood alcohol concentration of 0.091. She was charged with driving under the influence, aggravated battery to a peace officer, resisting, obstructing, DUI with a blood alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, illegal transportation or possession of alcohol.
Please don't say she's manic. It's such an out of left pocket thing to say.
Retail theft and illegal possession of liquor by a
Insane
person under 21
speculation.
years old. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
He said, no, I'm serious. I've seen that look in people's eye when they...
Oh, it didn't even give me like a second. It didn't even give me a second to pivot. Out of left pocket. Well, you know, women's pockets are tiny. I might have a pocket and then a left pocket. BPD for sure. Based on what? A 10-minute video that you saw of a person that you don't know, that you haven't seen any other information of? Nothing at all? Sure. Yeah, let's all diagnose it. That makes sense. Let's do that. Let's do that more. The rap is protecting her. Look how she was freaking out, body going everywhere. Yeah, but it didn't need to get to that point, is the thing. Are we watching more? Maybe. This is why I do it about once a month, because... Okay. Oh, there's one that I watched. I started watching. And I didn't finish, but somebody suggested it. On the playlist. Maybe we play scary games today. Because I so badly want to click on another video, but I don't want to just sit here and be like, that's fucking annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. I like Crime Night. I do too, but I just don't want to sit here and feel like I'm being, yeah. What about JCS? We've seen a lot of the JCS videos. And they're great.
On September 9th.
They're great. Yeah, we'll watch this one. I started watching this one the other night, and I didn't finish it because I got distracted, but...
9th, 2016, following a 911 call that abruptly cut off just as a woman was screaming for help. 2 deputies from Royce City, Texas head to a rural road where they find a hysterical woman desperately trying to get aid. The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now.
What's going on? My husband, he went to go help me. My Jeep is stuck in the around the corner, and he's been shot in the head.
Trigger warning, somebody gets shot in this. You don't see it. You don't see anything, but they talk about how somebody got shot. I don't fucking know.
He's around the corner.
Come here. Come here.
The guy took. I don't have it. He's on my phone. I don't have anything.
Come here. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a
Please.
seat. Stay in here. Stay here.
Please. No, please go around. He's dead further. Please go.
Don't get too emotionally attached to this lady, by the way.
Please.
I'm not saying she dies, but
Please go. Please go.
don't feel bad for her.
Please go.
She said he's down here. Shot in the head.
Please go. Please go. Please.
Like, if her being distressed makes you distressed, just don't feel bad for her. Spoilers, I just didn't want anybody to feel distressed.
Please go. Please.
The deputy rushes to investigate the situation, updating his partner as he makes his way down the road. The woman, on the other hand, is left secured in the vehicle.
Please tell me something. Please. Come on. Come on, bring him up here. Please, please.
Soon more officials begin to arrive, including an ambulance.
Please, go back there, please, go back there, please, go get him, please, please. Please. No, is he okay? I have blood on my hands. And I ran. That's all I did. I don't have my phone. I don't have anything. Please let him be okay. I can't do this on my own.
As the woman continues to panic in the back of the police vehicle, the deputy fills the arriving officials in on the situation.
Out there. He's sitting in the middle of the road in a real nice Jeep, vehicle running, head down. Okay. Looks like he's got a wad shotgun up at the side of his head. Like in close contact wound, but there's no burn. There's no gun. Yes, sir.
I don't know if you guys want to look at it. I don't know if you've seen her yet. Well, I'm going to want to talk to her, so.
The ambulance is brought back up the road, notably without the woman's husband inside.
Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are they going?
She's then brought to the ambulance to be checked out and is soon joined by Officer Meek, who will begin the arduous process of detangling the complicated story of what actually happened on that dark, rural road.
So your lungs are clear up here. It's not asthma, okay?
Hello. You're 100% over here on the monitor. You're looking good. You want a little bit of oxygen to help you out?
I want to. Is it okay?
Well, I got to get some information from you real quick, okay? Listen to me real quick. Let these guys do what they need to do, but you listen to me, all right?
Just 1 second. What I need you to do is in through your nose, out through your mouth. Slow your breathing down. Concentrate on that. So when you listen to him, when he's talking to you, the whole time I want you to think slow in through the nose.
Yeah, I think she's in shock because in other parts of the video she is a little different, but I don't know.
After some deep breaths, the woman reveals that her name is Chasey Pointer. After being read her Miranda rights, she agrees to speak.
Tell us what happened.
I was driving from Quinlan.
What were you driving?
My Jeep.
I'm gonna be an asshole. They might be joking. I don't know. Who knows? I'm too impatient. If I see a diagnosis forever until the end of time during crime night, it'll be a 24-hour timeout. Now I think that this person half of it was kidding, but I'm just going to say that. Going to say it. Just gonna say it.
Okay.
And I was gonna be my husband at the jack box. And when he texted me, I told him I was 3 miles away.
In fact, what I'll probably do for crime night is like I don't want to pause every 5 seconds and be like, hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Like, I'm just going to time somebody out for the remainder of the stream, and then you can speculate why, maybe, and whatever.
Yeah, slow down. Slow down.
Because this is why I don't do it that often, because I get tired.
And I went off the road, and I called him to let him know what happened. When I was on the phone with him, he said, I don't think I can make it down the road. So we walked up here, and we walked back back to my
What
Jeep.
does it feel like? Actual question.
great
If you,
truck, right?
because a lot of times they'll give people oxygen when they're like panicking. Like, what does that do? What does that feel like? Is it just like calm you? Is it like calm your nerves? Like, does it bring? Is it like you're hyperventilating maybe because you're whatever? Calms you down. Feels like cold in your nose. Oh. Helps with hyperventilating. Okay. So maybe when you're like freaking out and you're like hyperventilating, like there's not enough like oxygen getting to your brain because you're not breathing very well, and then that like helps with that. I've never done it. I know people will do it like in like Vegas with like hangovers and stuff like that. Like they'll do that kind of shit.
Right here, who's that?
That's his truck.
That's his truck.
He came out here to help me. And he backed the Jeep up, and I was sitting right at the back of it. And I went to go get, and I heard a shot. And the Jeep started rolling, and I didn't see anything. And I saw a shadow. That's all I saw. And when I walked up to him, I yelled his name, and I just felt something on me. I ran. I didn't know what else to do, and I dropped my phone. This is where I feel. I don't know where my phone is.
Okay. That's all right. Calm down. Breathe slow.
I'm trying.
So was anyone else out there with you?
No, I was out there by myself. I kept telling them.
Was it your husband? What's his name?
Robert Pointer.
Robert Pointer?
Yeah, he's a firefighter. I didn't mean to come down this road. I was good on the other road.
Uh-huh.
And I missed it.
Calm down always
I
works.
just took the next
She
thing.
just
and I
stops.
was
She's like,
looking at my
oh
map.
shit.
It's the
Okay.
only thing.
Wait a minute.
You were looking at the map and what? You were looking at the map and what? Just breathe for me, okay?
That's why I have blood.
Just breathe for me.
That's why I have blood on me.
Do you have the mud on you because y'all were trying to get the Jeep unstuck?
I fell when I was running up here.
Okay.
While the EMTs check out Chasey, Officer Nick takes a few photos for evidence. During this process, she realizes something else is amiss.
Hold your hands together just like that, palm straight now. There you go.
A lot of that is dirt, is mud.
Okay, hold on just a second.
Chasey's rambling story will
Caitlin,
eventually
I have,
become
and I've always
clearer,
wanted to
but
try.
it will also change frequently, leaving
I
investigators
always wanted to
with
try
a
them, but I feel like I'd be
complicated task of
wasting my
working
money.
out the truth. After being cleared by paramedics, Chasey exits the ambulance and is escorted back to the police vehicle.
I just sore
What are you sore from?
from falling. I fell.
While you're running?
Chasey claims that after she heard a shot and saw her husband slumped over in the driver's seat of her Jeep, she ran and tripped, falling in a mud puddle. She believes this is where her wedding ring, shoes, and phone
That's
were.
like mud.
It's also why she abruptly hung up when calling 911. She claims that she couldn't find the phone after she fell. Chasey then gives the investigator some background information about her marriage to Robert, who is 18 years her senior.
We've been having problems, and he's contacted an attorney to get a divorce.
Don't say that. Don't don't.
I was
like
okay.
you're like, oh, he's dead. Also, we've been having issues at home, but for free, here's a freebie, by the way, in case you wanted that information on the spot.
With that, we've been married 6 years, almost 7 years, and he said that he wasn't gonna throw my stuff out anymore. He just wanted me to come home, and I told him that was fine. He said he didn't want to get divorced, and I told him I didn't want to either. I love him. He's a pain in the but I love him.
The officer asks where she'd been coming from before her Jeep got stuck in the ditch, and she called Robert to help her move it. Chasey says she'd been at a friend's house, but there's more to this story than she admits at first.
Whose house was that?
Michael Garcia. Michael Garza.
Michael Garza?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you known him?
For I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months?
Yeah.
Is he like a boyfriend or just a friend? Or?
He was letting me. He told me that I could stay at his house because he's not ever there, and I.
How old is he? How old's Michael Garza?
I don't. He's in his 30s.
In his 30s?
Yeah. I don't
She'll
know
kind of
a lot
explain
about
it, Violet. She
This
hasn't
claim
really
about
said, but
Michael
they get into
Garza
it pretty
is just the
soon.
tip of the iceberg, as investigators will soon realize. As the crime scene is locked down, Chasey is transported to the police station to give her statement about the horrific events of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, my feet hurt from being barefoot.
Let me get this door. There you go.
Just after 2 a.m., Chasey is brought into an interrogation room, and it's here that the real work of uncovering the twisted truth begins.
I mean, like, let her wipe the mud off. I guess maybe they have to, like, do crime scene investigation, like, all the swabs and shit, but, like...
I understand that
I don't know,
Officer Nate Bridges and Miranda
I
rights
don't
and
know.
everything out there in the field.
At this point, they don't know anything, like, give her a blanket.
I've never
It's evidence? Yeah.
been in a situation before, so I don't know if it's best if I get an attorney or not.
Okay. Well, you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Okay. You're not free to leave because we're still trying to figure out what all happened. But you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Chasey is left alone for a few minutes, and she seems to finally take a look at the
Like,
mud.
I feel like you see this a lot. Like, I feel like there's some sort of efficiency that we could figure out of, like, gathering evidence while also, like, not leaving them out to dry and just be like, oh, yeah, let's... I don't know. Like,
blood
there's something.
covering
There's
her
a better
arms.
way to do
When
this.
the detective returns, Chasey begins to tell him about the problem she was having with Robert. She claims it first came to a
Maybe if you
head
don't
about
leave somebody
2.5
covered in
years
mud and
ago.
blood, they'll talk more. I don't know.
He became real violent towards me.
Okay.
There was a couple of times that he broke one of my phones in half. He would go
Leslie
to the
Kit,
phone bill
yeah.
and just call a bunch of numbers.
Double it.
I have a business on the side where I make cakes, and he would call everybody that was on the phone bill to see who they were.
As it turns out, Robert had actually filed for divorce previously, 2.5 years ago. The couple decided to split up, and Chasey moved out of the house to live with her mom. The problem was, the divorce papers stipulated that she couldn't take her daughter with her. This was one of the reasons the couple decided to reconcile, because Chasey didn't want to leave her daughter. According to Chasey, after getting back together, their relationship had been fine until recently, when Robert filed for divorce again. The couple's 6-year-old daughter had actually come up earlier that night when Chasey was talking to Officer Meek in the back of the police vehicle.
The last couple days we've been fighting.
Okay. What do y'all fight over?
Anything. He could be my daughter. He's trying to take my daughter away from me.
Don't say that.
He's telling me he knows the loopholes. She's the only kid I could ever have.
Oh.
And she's everything to me.
Right.
My daughter's my world.
Don't say that.
Why would your husband be trying to take your daughter from you, though? Like, what reason did he
Because
give you?
he knows that's what's going to hurt me the most. And he knows that's what's going to make me stay.
Despite claiming that her daughter was her world, Chasey had no idea where her daughter was when she made that statement. She'd left her with some of Michael Garza's friends, who were currently trying to find her in order to return her daughter. Earlier that evening, the friends had actually driven to Chasey and Robert's house, but found it empty. As they were returning home, they saw the commotion of emergency lights around the crime scene and decided to stop and speak to police. Chasey's daughter is in the back of their vehicle as they discuss Michael Garza and Chasey with Officer Meek.
Yeah, they were supposed to be going on a date. I was watching the daughter.
Is that why you kept her?
Yeah,
child?
that's why I have her.
Okay.
And she was like, because she tried to get me to drop her off at somebody's house down the street, and I was like, I'm not doing that.
No, that's good. You did good.
Police soon contacted Chasey's mom and stepdad to come and pick up their granddaughter.
Hello. Jay Harper. Officer Meek. We got your granddaughter up here in the Suburban here. This was the babysitter. Hey, let's step up here out of the road. All right, here's they were babysitting your granddaughter today.
I remember this part. Right after this is where I, like, got distracted and I had to, like, fuck off. This guy that he's talking to had to have been the most, like, frustrating interchange.
Because your daughter, your daughter had them babysit their daughter so she could go spend the evening with a boyfriend, and that's what we got right now. But so your granddaughter's fine. We just need somebody to take custody of the granddaughter because your daughter's actually being detained right now for our investigation. I can't tell you anything else about the investigation. All I can tell you is she is being detained at this time.
Tell us if she's physically okay.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Is there been an accident?
I can't tell you anything else. All I can tell you, she's perfectly fine, breathing and everything, talking to us and everything, but she's being detained at this time per our investigation.
It's her spouse, Robert.
I can't give you any other information about it.
That's kind of uncomfortable, officer.
I understand that.
Desperate for answers.
Like, I feel so bad for the stepdad, because they're like, yep, she's totally fine and breathing. And then he's like, is the other guy okay? And they're like, we can't tell you anything. So then it's like, okay, like, what do you want me to do with that? Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Quizzing Michael's friends about the situation.
I don't know anything about what's going on except I was asking for her on y'all's daughter's how many days.
Do you know something? No, I don't think he knows anything. I think he just is like very perturbed because he's like, clearly something catastrophic has happened and the police like won't tell me anything. So then I have to just go home and not know if anybody is alive or like, huh?
I don't know who Michael Garza is. What do we do from here?
Just go home, and then whenever everything's figured out, then we'll make phone calls, or she'll be able to make phone calls, or whatever else here in a few minutes. But right now, it's a active investigation, so I can't tell you anything else.
Can I do 20 questions?
Mom and stepdad will eventually speak to her, but for now, they take her 6-year-old daughter.
Is the crime bigger than a bread
them.
box?
Back in her interrogation, Chasey explains that because there were problems in her relationship with Robert again, she'd started talking to Michael Garza, who she met on Facebook. This is only a partial truth.
I met Michael Garcia through Facebook.
I think it's in the title too, Violet.
Sorry.
Okay.
I meant it to be.
We were just friends. That's it. Robert knows that I was seeing somebody, he doesn't know who.
While she's now claiming that her and Michael Garza were mostly just friends, she said something very different about them hanging out earlier this evening while she was at the crime scene.
Did y'all,
Chatterino
like,
doesn't
have
pin.
a
It's
date?
annoying.
Was it date night?
No, we just hung out. We had sex, obviously.
Okay. Well, not obviously.
It's just so funny because the first time they asked about this guy, she was like, no, he's just a friend that I stay the night at his house sometimes. But also, we had sex, obviously. Duh, look at me. Like, come on. Wait, of course we did. Like,
Skin, I need you to tell me,
No.
okay?
Yes.
So y'all had sex,
Yes.
and how long were you over there?
2 hours.
2 hours? Have y'all ever had sex prior to this?
Yes. What's before?
Where at?
In his truck.
In his truck?
Yes.
Crazy they
And so
include
now
a
y'all
photo
had
of the truck there.
sexual relations twice, tonight being the
Thank you,
second time, right?
AW.
And your husband wasn't aware of any of this?
In interrogation, Chasey shares an anecdote about what sparked
The
one of
truck,
her
which
and
was not
Robert's
important to
recent
the
fights.
rest of the...
And he kept asking me who came to the house, and I kept telling him I didn't know who came to the house. I received a text message probably about 2 weeks ago from a number, and I didn't know who it was. And I told Robert about it. I sent him screenshots, and so it kind of sparked a little argument. And he kept telling me that if I didn't tell him who it was, that he was going to kick me out.
While Chasey doesn't reveal the significance of this seemingly offhand story, it will later become crucial to understanding what was really going on.
He's had a past, he has hit me over the years, not like constantly, but there's been occasions, whether he gets mad at his ex-wife and I get it taken out on me, but I never pressed charges because I didn't want him to lose his job.
Okay.
And his job is really important to him.
Though Chasey mentions Robert's ex-wife Amy, she doesn't go into detail about the turbulence between the two of them. Robert and Amy had been married for 20 years, but divorced when she discovered he was cheating on her with Chasey. Back in her interrogation, Chasey explains that she and Robert had been fighting for a few days, including the night before Robert was shot.
I got home and Robert just kept calling me names.
Okay.
He kept telling me that I was and he just felt like I was and all these other things. And I told him, I said, you're being a right now. I said, I'm not going to sit here and listen to it. I said, I'm just going to go. I said, I don't care if I have to go get a hotel room or if I have to go to my mom's. I said, but I'm not going to listen to it. And I started putting my scrubs in my bag, and he told me that if I left, not to come back.
Despite this, Chasey had returned to the house later that night, And by Friday morning, the day Robert was shot, their turbulent relationship took another turn just as she was leaving for work.
But as I was walking out, he said, I hope you know that I still love you and I still want you here. So I asked him if we could talk today.
While Chasey says that she and Robert had planned to talk about how they would stay together, she told other people something quite different. Michael's friends, who'd been taking care of Chasey's daughter the night Robert was shot, later spoke with police, and what they shared opposed Chasey's claim.
And she told him that she was going to go meet up with her husband because he finally said that he would sign divorce papers.
While Chasey fully admits to spending time with Michael Garza before meeting up with her husband, when asked about who she was texting and calling while at Michael's house, she leaves out crucial details about a third man, one which complicates this story even further.
So you never spoke to anybody, you never called anybody, you never texted anybody other than Robert.
I was texting my friend Brad. He asked how it was going, I think I said, oh, it's going.
Brad.
Like,
what is your relationship with Brad?
we're just friends.
A side chick to her side chick.
Probably since I was 17. No, I was younger than that.
Okay.
He's a friend of my dad's.
Okay. Have you ever been intimate with Brad?
No.
Okay. So you've never had sex with Brad in any
No.
way?
Brad eventually came in to speak with police, and what he revealed flipped everything Chasey just claimed on its head. The two had started talking on Facebook around May 2016, about 5 months earlier. This means that her relationship with Brad overlapped with the one she had with Michael. Unlike what she told Michael, though,
Wait a minute,
Chasey
what
had
kind of
claimed to
truck did Brad
that
have?
she'd been divorced since 2014.
They like flash a picture. They're like, they didn't have sex in the truck, but. Wow, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What the heck? If you got a gifted sub, say thanks. If you didn't get a gifted sub, say woo. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You don't have to do that. Woo. That's fine. It's kind of fun sometimes. Mason, good timeout. Aaron, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Probably drove a sedan.
At least 6 days a week, probably 7.
Now, when you say with Chasey, was it just a hangout, or was that for sex, or?
Well, it's
Because you're already subbed, that's why.
It's clear that Chasey is leaving out a lot about her relationship with Brad, begging the question, what else is she not being honest about? Brad will eventually reveal even more of Chasey's secrets, including a twisted plan for the night Robert was shot. He's also not the only person to come forward about her illicit love life. For now, though, the detective speaking with Chasey asks her to go over Robert's shooting again. She repeats the same story she already told officers at the scene. This detective, however, isn't buying it.
I'm having a hard time with the fact that somebody, with you being 5 feet away, would shoot your husband and then just not even, would let you into the vehicle, not mess with you at all.
No, look, that's what I'm telling you. When I was trying to get away, there was someone standing right there, and they were coming up to me. But I just kept on running.
They did do her dirty with that photo. It's like, why that one?
Okay, you're saying that there's somebody there, and obviously they're close enough to shoot your husband.
I didn't see anybody standing there.
Earlier, though, when talking to Officer Meek, Chasey had claimed that she actually did see someone.
There was a man. There was a man.
There was a man?
Yes, yes.
Did you see what the man was wearing?
No, his dark. No, my headlights were shining. He was wearing dark clothes. He wasn't he wasn't as tall as you.
I know, just
it's a lot of information to not have later.
What you're saying, the blood splatter on your arm, the description that you're giving, it doesn't add up.
I didn't shoot my husband.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that you might be more involved in what you're letting off.
I don't know how.
You keep talking about how you want to protect your daughter, you want to be with your daughter. Playing this role is not going to help you.
I'm not playing any role, that's the thing.
Look, your story does not add up with the evidence that's there.
Okay, but I feel like I'm being backed in the corner and I haven't done anything.
I'm not saying you have. I'm just saying your story doesn't
Zelda,
add
hold
up.
on to that.
There needs to be more information, and you're not providing it.
I don't know what...
The streak right there on your arm is a blood splatter, okay? You see how it splatters up your arm?
Yes.
That is not from...
I was not next to him. I was not next to him. When I touched him, I had blood running down my arm, and then I fell into a mud puddle.
That's obvious. I'm not denying that. We found your phone in the water. I believe that happened.
I don't know what
I'm
else.
not denying that. Here's my thing. You're saying that somebody just randomly killed your husband out in the middle of a field, okay, who then allows you to get into this vehicle, stop the vehicle, touch your husband, allow you to run past this guy, and never bother you. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
It seems that investigators had their suspicions about Chasey from the first moment they saw Robert's body. As the
why he
responding
didn't catch
deputy's
me.
dash cam audio
I got out of the
reveals.
car and I ran way faster than him. Kinda call me Sonic the Hedgehog.
Chasey also didn't help diminish any suspicion when Officer Meek came to speak with her while she was sitting in the back of a police vehicle at the crime scene.
Hey, Miss Pointer. I got some forms here I'd like you to read and fill out, if you will, okay? Basically, what they are is they're just consent to searches. So basically saying that we're allowed to look at your phone and look in your purse and look at your residence and that kind of stuff, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Do I need an attorney or anything? I mean, am I in trouble?
I've read you your rights, and you understood your rights, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If you would like to speak to an attorney, that's totally up to you.
Okay. I don't know. I've never. I don't know.
No, it's fine. Listen to me. Would you like me to read you your rights again?
No, I heard you.
Thank you.
I don't know. I've never been in trouble before.
No, and I'm not saying you're in trouble.
I know.
Make no mistake.
I don't know.
We're doing an investigation right now because we're trying to find out what happened. That's all we're doing. Okay?
I mean,
so you tell me. Are you willing to fill my paperwork out or no? Yes or no? It's up to you.
That's fine. I don't know. I don't know if it's. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I don't have anything to hide.
Okay.
After a bit more hesitation, Chasey signed the consent form. However, despite her claim, she had a lot to hide, though she denied it while in interrogation.
I don't know what else you want to tell you. I'm telling
I
you
want
the
the
truth.
truth. I want to know
I'm
who pulled
telling
the
you
trigger.
I don't know who pulled the trigger.
See, I think you do, and that's the problem.
No, I don't. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
I want you to tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. I don't know
Girl,
who
the
pulled
murder.
trigger. I don't know anything.
Look, the way your husband was killed, somebody was right next to him.
I wasn't right next to him.
You were within 5 feet of where he died.
I wasn't right next to him.
Your own admission of where you were standing, you were within 5 feet of this man being murdered, and you're saying you didn't see anything, you didn't see anybody standing there.
No.
I don't buy it. I think you're full of crap. I want you to tell me the truth. I want you to tell me who pulled the trigger.
I don't
would
know.
believe you if you said you didn't pull the trigger.
I didn't.
I would. But I want to know who did. And I do not believe you that you do not know.
I don't know. I
think you're full of crap.
I don't know who pulled the trigger. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't. I did not kill my husband. I don't know who killed my husband. I don't know. I don't want him dead. I don't. I wanted our family to
I feel like a cop that goes from 0 to 100 with somebody who's like she's clearly like unable to like come up with a story that has details, obviously. So like just going in on her like, tell me the truth. It's like I don't think she can like fabricate the story. Like we're gonna have to ask specific questions and then have her like slip up, but I don't think just telling her it's like she's just gonna do the I don't know. Like
So, again,
I don't think that's not
that's
I don't
all
think
I
that's the
I don't I really don't.
I don't believe you. It's that simple.
The detective then begins to develop a theory, asking Chasey if she ever vented to Michael Garza about her problems with Robert. She admits that she did.
He knows he's hit me before because he saw the bruises on my arm, and that was probably a week or two ago. I've got bruises on the back of my legs. I've got random bruises from Robert. It could just be him grabbing me. He's done this to me for 7 years. There's been times that he will get upset and he'll grab me by the hair and he'll slam my head up against the window. I don't know why. I know I can be a pill to deal with, and I know that.
Michael wasn't the only man Chasey made these kinds of allegations to. She also made similar claims to Brad, the other man she was seeing.
She told me that he would drag her around. I asked her over and over and over. I said, why don't you go to the police, Chasey? And she would tell me that he would kill her.
Along with this, Chasey had also told Brad about an incident with Robert, one that casts a different light on the current situation.
I think he told her before she pointed a gun at him, maybe if she pointed a gun at him that time. I think she said he told her that there's something about they'll carry her out in a body bag. And Chasey told me that she told him, no, they'll carry you out in a body bag.
While she hasn't admitted to it, Chasey has been keeping another secret. She wasn't just cheating on Robert with Michael and Brad, but also a third man named Sean. Just like the others, she told him about her alleged issues with Robert. Chasey had met Sean at a firefighter
How do you have
event before they
time?
started talking on
How do you find
Facebook.
hours in the
He eventually
day?
came forward and spoke with police, claiming that
She's
he and
gotta
Chasey
have, like,
had
a
been
Google
seeing each other for
Calendar.
around 7 months, from September 2015 to July 2016. This time period overlapped with her relationships
She's
with both
booked.
Brad and Michael.
She told me on a couple of occasions that he, would put hands on her or, threaten her.
The game is unmatched, kinda.
Threaten to divorce her and take her kid.
Swags, thank you for the resub. And
stuff
Turtle,
like
thank you
that.
for the brand new sub.
But, she basically painted him to be a monster. Well, she had said that a day or so before he had
It was
grabbed
Among
her
Us
and
Monday. I couldn't have done it.
was physical with her, and there wouldn't be anything. No finger marks on the arm, nothing around the throat, nothing.
Just like with Brad, Chasey had made a concerning comment to Sean.
There were times that she would say, she wished she died in the fire, or stuff like that, and I just kind of blew it off.
In her interrogation, the
Otto,
detective
thank you. Thank you
continues
for the
to try
resub.
and pry the truth from Chasey.
So let me ask you this: so was this something set up that Mikey had done to get him out of the way so y'all could be together?
No.
Was this something that he had done to, I guess, retaliate to protect you? I guess Robert.
That I don't know. That I really don't know.
Yeah, they didn't show a picture of Sean's car.
At one point I told him, I said, I don't have any way out. I'm just going to throw my hands up and just stay with him. I told him this a couple days ago. I told him I've been with him for almost 7 years. What's the rest of the time until he gets older? And he said, you shouldn't have to live like that. He would tell me he was going to come over and basically just beat him up, is what he was telling me.
Mikey was.
Yes. And I kept telling him, there's no need for that. It's fine. I can handle it on my own. And I kept telling him, I don't want you involved. That's what I told him.
Okay. So here's what I think happened. I think Mikey's involved in this. Okay. And I'd even go so far as to say that you probably didn't have any knowledge of his actions. Okay.
I would hope to God that he wouldn't have done that. I mean, he knew that Robert and I were having problems. He knew that I wanted to try to work things out. And just like tonight.
Well, so that's part of the problem. You say you wanted to work things out. You had sex with him tonight, even though you wanted to work things out. You probably told him you loved him. He has already told you within 3 months that he loved you, which is pretty quick.
Yes.
I'd say that,
he told me tonight.
obsession. He's already said that he would do violent things for you. I believe that you saw Mikey do this, you panicked, and that's the way you went, which is why you are unscathed in this. Somebody that just cold-blooded murders somebody, okay, does not let another witness just leave.
I didn't see anybody, but if I had to
Yeah,
guess,
was he saying that dropping the L-bomb after 3 months is an obsession? Like, if you're, like, the other guy thought he was in a relationship with her. Like, I feel like that's fine. Yeah, it's standard. I don't know. So everybody does it different at their own pace.
things that he said to me before, I would say it was him.
That's not good enough.
That
is not good enough.
Made comments.
It's like not quick, like it's
family
like
and friends.
It's not normal, but it's
good
not
enough.
quick.
You're 5 feet away. 5 feet. You're this table length distance away. Somebody taking a shotgun, pushing it right up against your husband's head. Boom!
No.
Boom! And you're telling me you see nothing? You see nothing.
There was
Yeah, Gray, you're already
standing
moved
next
in
to
at
him.
that point.
Nobody standing next to him. There was nobody standing next to him.
You didn't give 5
Following this
booms,
confrontation,
though.
Chasey's story changes dramatically.
Don't lie to me.
5.
You're going to take a fall for this. You're never going to see your daughter again, okay? All because you're trying to protect somebody else.
He did it.
You saw it.
I didn't see him.
Then how do you know he did it?
I did. He had a box of gloves sitting on his kitchen table. A box of rubber gloves. He had a camo shirt.
Oh no.
He had a camo gun. I don't know what it was.
Throwing the side chick under the table. Here we go.
She now adds another element, notably something she hasn't mentioned until
not,
now.
though.
He has told
Maybe he
me
did it.
that his family was part of the Mexican mafia.
Who did?
Michael.
Is that her neck? Hold on. No, surely not, right?
Something she hasn't mentioned until now.
He has told me that his family was part of the Mexican mafia.
Oh, it's whatever he's doing. I thought that it was. I thought she was popping her neck. I was like, Jesus fuck.
So Mikey told you that he can make people disappear?
Yeah.
And what did you say to them?
I told him that that's not what I wanted.
Somewhat
aspire
unsurprisingly,
to a
this
neck
new
pop
version
like that.
contradicts something Chasey said earlier about Michael while sitting in the back of a police cruiser at the crime scene.
Do you ever make any type of threats towards your husband or anything like that?
Nothing.
Now, though, Chasey is painting a very different picture of Michael.
And I kept telling him that I felt like
What is he doing, you think?
if I got too far into this and I did something to piss him off, that I was going to be the one to disappear. And I even said that to him tonight.
Origami.
Because he kept saying, I don't want
He's
him
just
to
folding a little.
No, I think you're just trying to get me to shut up, and you're saying something that you think I want to hear.
I don't know if he did it, though.
Gun residue test? Oh, maybe?
But from what he had sitting out on the table,
Residue? Oh, yeah, maybe.
and the comments that he kept making, that's what I was going for. I told him, I said that I was going to go to dinner with Robert, and he kept saying, well, if I find out where you're at, I'm going to show up. And he said, if I see him kiss you, he said, I'm going to cut his lips off.
When did he say this?
This was tonight.
Getting Michael's side of the story, though, was about to prove harder than expected. Later on, the same day as Chasey's interview, investigators decide to raid Michael's house with Texas Rangers and Rockwall SWAT after hearing that he'd returned there sometime after Robert's death. Despite the effort, there's no sign of Michael inside the residence or in his truck.
Here's some more camo and black clothing.
Why would you have a camera system and it facing the wall?
Oh.
Unless you have someone here you didn't want people to see.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The hunt for Michael will continue, so for now, investigators make do with Chasey's version of events. After a quick trip to the bathroom, the detective continues questioning Chasey, and it seems like the break
Sneezing
gave her
all
time
over
to
the
think,
crime scene.
because when they
Yeah,
start
no
up again,
kidding.
she has an entirely new series of events to share, now claiming that she actually did see Michael standing at the side of the Jeep.
When I took off running,
Mikey pushed you?
Yeah, I think this is a question that comes up a lot. The guy, this channel, Explore With Us, the channel, I don't know how he does it. I don't know if he pays for it or if he is able to get footage that is pretty exclusive to the case. And so this person is the only person that has this footage that can release it publicly. So when there's watermarks blasted all over it, it's because people steal it. I see so many of this guy's TikToks that are not from his TikTok page, all the time, because people just will rip it, even with the watermarks. And I think he pays money to buy it so that he can put it on his YouTube channel and stuff. So that's why it's pretty obnoxious, but also I get it,
And that's when I dropped my phone. And my phone is right in front of me and the screen was lit up. I don't know how y'all can do it. If y'all can, the call was ended. He picked up my phone, he ended the call, and he threw it down in front of me, and I was on my hands and knees in the
Yeah,
mud.
maybe Dad Beard.
I couldn't find it.
though she'd been claiming up until now that she dropped her phone in the mud
Probably
puddle,
like he probably has like a lawyer that he pays that knows how to do all of that shit. So he probably pays a good amount of money to have somebody else get this footage, but you know.
911 call to end. When authorities first arrived, Chasey slipped up.
The guy took I don't have it. He's on my phone.
Does this slip up indicate that she's now finally telling the truth about what happened to her phone?
Oh, I didn't catch that. The guy took it.
Or is this all still an elaborate lie?
I didn't want him dead. There was
But you just didn't want him. You didn't want to be with him anymore.
No, I wanted to. I wanted us to work things out.
Despite this claim, Chasey had slipped up again while at the crime scene.
So your husband knew Mr. Garza?
No, and that's why we've been having problems. I didn't want to be married anymore.
Chasey's text messages also reveal another side to her story. When texting Sean, the third man she was seeing, about hers and Robert's relationship, Chasey wrote, "I only have one way out of this, and it's not going to happen anytime soon. And I hate him so much, more than I've ever hated anything in my life." If that wasn't clear enough, she also told him that I would be better off with him gone, benefits and can't lose custody. Chasey's lies continue to pile up, and there are still many more to be exposed. After hearing her latest story, the detective leaves Chasey alone again.
Can't get his face off my head.
Here's what I want you to do, okay? I want you to write out everything that happened tonight. Okay?
Listen.
Everything that's pertinent information.
What kind of truck do you drive?
I want you to take your time. I want you to write it out. And remember, if you lie on here, it's against the law, okay? Charges could come to you if you lie, okay? Just know this is also your opportunity that after we talk to Mikey and he tries to throw you under the bus, because I guarantee you he will, this is your one opportunity to get all the truth out there.
After filling out 5 pages for her statement, the officer reviews it
5
and then confronts
pages?
Chasey with what he's discovered while he was out of the room.
From I don't know to
yet another lie. The area where she said her vehicle had become stuck didn't have any trees big enough for it to be trapped.
all that before asking for a lawyer is crazy. Like, don't talk to the cops. Certainly don't fill out 5 pages of paperwork for them and signed before talking to a lawyer. Like, please.
Like that would not get stuck. You're saying got stuck.
No, I wasn't telling him I was stuck. I told him that I went off the road. And that's what I called to tell him.
This is another direct contradiction to what Chasey said at the scene.
Where was it stuck? In the front, in the rear, the side?
It was in the front.
Okay.
There's a branch.
Anonymous gifter, thank you.
Back up over it,
Okay.
and it was hung. And there was tree branches on the inside.
Was it across the road or was it on the side?
No, it's in the ditch. I went off into the ditch.
Okay.
All I can see is
You haven't seemed upset. You haven't. I don't know. It's almost been like just a blank slate, like almost like you prepared for this.
Hearing this and perhaps realizing that she isn't going to be able to sell this story, Chasey once again adjusts the details, now saying that when Robert threatened to kick her out of the house, she asked Michael what they could do, and she claims he said he would have someone kill him or he would do it.
The last thing he told me was, if I do this, you're going to be right there and you're going to watch it. And I told him I didn't want to. First he told me that he wanted me to meet him in Dallas to talk. And he kept saying that he wanted me to bring him as far into Dallas as I could, because he wanted to make it look like a robbery.
According to Chasey's latest version, Michael had planned to burn Robert's truck and the clothes he was wearing in order to cover up the evidence. However, that didn't happen, and so they
Give him
went
a week
with a new
timeout.
plan.
Really should have been a ban.
Chasey admits
We'll see, though.
that she drove down the rural road, went into the ditch, and called Robert to come to the spot where Michael told her to stop. Now that she finally seems to be closer to the truth, Chasey goes over the shooting once again.
Robert had pulled the Jeep out.
I always think the Rip Bozo emote looks really, like it synchronizes with itself nice, you know?
Oh my God, he shot him. I told him to stop.
You were screaming at Michael to stop?
Yes. I wanted him to know what it's like to be bullied all the time. bad mom. I'm not a bad mom.
Even though it seems like Chasey has finally begun to divulge the truth, there's another element that she has withheld from all versions of her story. When Brad came to speak with detectives, he revealed that around the time of the shooting, he was actually in contact with Chasey.
Whenever I said I talked to Chasey about 10 o'clock at night, it was a night obvious of the murder. She told me she was at the hospital.
Chasey made the call to 911 at 10:48 p.m., meaning that Chasey was on the phone with Brad just before the shooting. To explain the time she was spending
How
with
does
Robert
she
or one of the other men she
have
was
so
seeing,
many
Chasey had told Brad
hours
that
in
her
the
grandfather
day?
was sick and was visiting him in the hospital. She even told him that he'd passed away that evening.
I even got messages showing she was on her
The
way to my house
multitasking
whenever
queen.
all this went down, but I thought she was leaving the hospital.
Brad now suspects that Chasey had planned for him to be her alibi for the time of Robert's shooting, as she was supposed to stay the night with him. For now, the detective makes do with the current story he has from Chasey.
We're going to do this again. Okay? Write out everything that happened in this time, everything that you told me. Okay?
Caitlin, I think
When we're talking about
the
emotions,
second
this is
one.
one of the emotions that I think you're truly being sincere about.
He made me feel like all the time. But when he wasn't being
Like, I think like she's
Chasey-
married and she's got these boyfriends who know about her husband. Like, I think she's pretty good at like convincing people of things. I don't think she did it. I think she convinced one of them to do it.
Is left alone to
Anonymous
once again
gifter, thank
write up a
you.
new statement.
Why not just divorce the husband? Yeah, I mean, you see that
During
time and
his
time
interview,
again.
Brad posited a theory that Chasey may have had ulterior motives
better
when
content,
telling him
nerd.
about Robert allegedly hurting her.
I mean, you
Why
clicked
would
on
she
the
show me
stream.
this gun aware? Why would she be telling me that he was abusive and this and that?
You're here now,
I mean,
so
either he was, or she was trying to get me to say, I'll help you. You know?
Brad would eventually share one more shocking story. The day after Chasey's interview, investigators are still looking for Michael and decide to speak with his mother and brother.
We've got to make contact with him, okay? And the longer it goes, the more the hunt intensifies, if you will. You understand what I'm saying?
We have every intention of that boy presenting himself to the police station.
I know, but listen to me. I'd like it to occur tonight, like this, within the next few hours. If y'all could get it to do it, we can promise his safety as long as he acts right. No harm will come to him. I can promise you that.
What we're after is for him to go in there, and then I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know like the whole picture of the story. I know I didn't raise a boy that is evil like that.
Though Michael's family was sure he would turn himself in, he didn't, and so investigators continued their search for him. Chasey was left alone once she finished writing up her newest statement, but she will soon be joined by someone who throws a wrench in her allegation.
I kind of want to read this. Michael Garza called me at 5 p.m. telling me to have my daughter blank dropped off with blank at 6 p.m., which was set up earlier in the day by him. He told me he had some people that wanted to meet me at his house and that I needed to go to his house after dropping blank off. I showed up to Michael's house at 6:15. He told me that he had decided not to let them meet me in case I hurt him or come clean about what Michael did. He told me that he was a shot caller and that he ordered people killed. He told me that if I do anything that they will come after me and my family. He had been setting guns out on the dining table when I got to his house.
About Robert. Until then, it seems that Chasey has finally realized her lies have come crashing down around her.
He told me to explore with us.
I just wanted to stop beating up on me.
Chasey is eventually joined by her mother and her stepdad.
You're not hurt physically? Can you tell us?
I was always jealous of people who had the handwriting style.
And it's being recorded.
Bubbly.
Robert and I have been having...
Ice Factor Gaming?
Robert and I have been having problems again. And gonna kick me out. And then he's gonna take it from me again.
I talked to Robert yesterday.
I know. No. But he's still pushing me around.
He's not pushing you around, Tracy.
Mama, you don't live there.
You're not gonna yell at me, Tracy.
I'm not.
Chasey's own mother isn't the only one who has reservations about her claim that Robert hurt her. Chasey and Robert's neighbor later spoke with police, and she claimed to have spent a lot of time with the couple.
I look at this and I look at, how she says that he was beating her and she just wanted him to be hurt. And I'm like, no, there's no way. There's no way. And all the times that we sat there, never once did she ever say anything to me about, he's abusive or he did this, never saw any bruises, they seemed to be this happy couple.
She never shied away if he lifted his arm or anything like that.
Robert's ex-wife, Amy, also has her doubts about Chasey's allegations.
Did you ever see him get physically abusive with her?
No. He stood there. Anytime we saw that she would lose it, he just stood there and took it, because he was a big man. So, it didn't really faze him,
Okay. Was he ever physically abusive to you?
No.
Okay.
Never. If he got upset about something, he was more inclined to be quiet about, and then bring it up later, at a later time. But no, he never was abusive, never, I don't even remember him ever yelling or anything like that.
Robert's daughter, Nicole, also shared a story about a fight she witnessed between Chasey and Robert, casting further uncertainty on Chasey's claims.
They got into an argument, Dad and Chasey did.
Okay.
And she threw herself into a wall and said, was trying to act like he was the one hurting her. But I visually watched her throw herself into the wall and then start yelling about Robert, stop it. And he was like, what are you talking about? And it was very confusing.
Back in the interrogation
I saw this video on Twitter, and it was like this lady that was like, and here's the annual mother-in-law pretending to trip so that she can try to file insurance against us. And it was like this girl, and she I guess her mother-in-law would regularly fall around their house to try to claim insurance. And so she had cameras set up so that she could catch her every time she came over. I saw that, I think. And I watched it and I was like, why is she allowed in the house still? Why is she allowed on the house? All right. That'll work, though, for sure. Yeah, that works. That'll definitely work. Yeah, keep doing that.
Chasey attempts to plead with her mother and stepdad.
I didn't want him to kill. I just wanted.
That's actually how I got Twitch affiliate, so.
I just wanted something.
I respect it.
To scare. To.
That's what I still do.
So you just wanted Michael Garza to scare Robert.
Stop it. You're hurting me.
Shelley, do you want to go out? Officer, can we get my wife out, please?
My last night on the East Coast. What are you doing there?
I yelled at him and I told him not to. I told him not to. And as I was walking up, he did it. I told him not to.
After Chasey's mom leaves the room, her stepdad attempts to get Chasey to see the big picture.
I need you to calm down so you don't physically get a heart attack or a
Camera
stroke.
just did that thing again.
What's done is done. Now we got to try and work our way through the details and see what to do next. Okay? There's nothing I or your mother can do for you right now. Okay?
Please, please.
Space Kid's running experiments all over the country.
You don't have to worry about that.
I don't.
We haven't told her anything. Okay?
After taking some time to calm herself down, Chasey's mother returns.
We're trying to get her to eat something. She hadn't eaten all day, so.
You need to take care of yourself, Tracy.
The smell.
Boy, y'all need a new network guy.
A new network guy? What does that mean? Like internet? The Wi-Fi sucks in here.
Okay.
There's no way. Does he actually mean the
Though
internet?
she's repeated
No
her story
way.
countless times by now when speaking with her mom.
I mean, he must,
Tracy
like,
adds a
honestly,
new
like, he's
detail,
probably...
this time about the location.
He's probably trying to, like, figure out, like, a lawyer situation. And, like, trying to, like, and they probably don't have good service in there. And they've probably been like, oh, yeah, here's the guest password. But we actually make the guest Wi-Fi shitty so that you purposely can't look anything up. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of...
And of her wedding ring.
You don't have any shoes or anything?
My shoes are gone. He has my wedding ring. Who? Because my wedding ring.
Why?
He took my earrings and my wedding ring.
There seems to be a pattern for her. This is another departure from what Chasey claimed earlier.
My wedding ring is in that puddle.
Okay.
My wedding ring is in that puddle.
There's still one more element of this twisted story. Though Chasey had concocted an intricate web of lies, everything had started to fall apart in recent weeks. Just under 2 weeks before Robert's death, Brad decided to go to Chasey's house when she wasn't answering her phone. He'd been to the house many times before, and Chasey told him that she lived there alone with her daughter. He claimed to have never seen any sign of Robert until that night.
She answered the door in kind of a frantic way and is pushing me down the sidewalk. Like, opens the door, answers the door, and just kind of like shoving me back on. She said, Brad, he's here. Just get on going. I said, Chase, easy. I said, don't worry about whatever. She said, no, get going, Brad. He'll kill you or whatever. That's what she told me.
Earlier in her interrogation, Chasey made an offhand comment about Robert wondering who had come to the house. It seems that the person he was inquiring about...
Girl, keep it on SoundCloud. What's going on?
Who came to the house, and I kept telling him I didn't know who came to the house.
Despite Chasey's denials, it seems that Robert suspected Chasey was seeing other men. He'd even installed a security system inside the home to try and catch her. Robert's daughter actually spoke to him a few hours before his death, confirming that he planned to leave and take his and Chasey's daughter with him.
He was complaining, kind of, about her and how I guess the marriage was not really a marriage anymore. Like, she didn't sleep in the same bedroom, and you know, it wasn't sunshine and rainbows.
Sure.
And he said she was kind of nuts. And then he also told me that he was supposed to meet her that night so they could try to
Ellen,
work
thank you for
things
the
out.
prime. Appreciate it.
Like, you know, because he wanted a divorce, and he was going to try and take.
In the interrogation room, Chasey's mother struggles to come to terms with what her daughter has done.
I don't know. It was that bad. Why couldn't you come to us? No.
I didn't want to.
I can't. Tracy, I love you, but I can't. I can't. He killed our Robert, Tracy. He killed our Robert.
I didn't want him to do it. I just wanted him to scare him enough that he would quit doing it for me.
I don't want to hear it.
Crazy. I just wanted to scare him. Is crazy.
After her mother leaves, Chasey once again breaks down in tears, but she isn't left alone for long.
7 hours so far.
You're being placed under arrest for conspiracy to commit murder. You understand that?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back. She's going to pat you down, okay? Right quick. Just put your hands up there. She's going to pat you down.
Do you have anything on you? Okay, if you have anything on you,
I don't.
in you, and they find it at the jail, you could be charged with it. Just understand that, okay?
The only thing is I just have a phone battery. That's all I have.
Okay, they'll take care of that. Okay, let me see your hands. I'm going to put the gun real loud, okay? Okay, you good right there? See how it's moving? You got small wrists.
Following Chasey's arrest, Michael Garza turned himself in 2 days after Robert was shot. If investigators hoped to hear his version of events, they would be sorely disappointed.
How are you? How about yourself? Doing all right. My name's Michael Burke. I'm the detective in Royce City, okay? Quit stand up for me. Take your handcuffs off of me.
As soon as the detective gets Michael's handcuffs off, he reads him his Miranda rights.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak. Tell me your side of the story, okay? We've already talked to Chasey. This is your opportunity to kind of say your side of the story, what happened, and we'll go from there.
Speak with the attorney.
Okay.
Michael Garza never did share his side of the story. However, some of his friends came forward and spoke with police, sharing what he apparently told them. They said that following Robert's shooting, Michael came directly to their house and made comments about up and said that he was in big trouble. He also claimed that, quote, the set me up. In his version of events, Michael told his friends that Chasey asked him to go with her to meet her husband that night. He says he brought his shotgun and drove in Chasey's Jeep together. He claimed that as they drove, Chasey said they were just going to kill them. Michael said that he got scared, got out of the Jeep, and ran into the woods. He claimed that when he heard a gunshot, he then ran all the way back to Quinlan. His friends were skeptical of this story, especially because he added that he saw the police lights as they responded
Yeah,
to
it's like he
Chasey's
got home like
911 call.
immediately and
Yet
told
he'd apparently
people.
been running away at the time they would have arrived at the scene. As
like,
well,
you guys will
other
never
evidence
believe
turned
what I got up to.
On October 17th, while harrowing a field near the back road where Robert was shot, a farmer came across something and immediately called the police.
Shotgun.
Demand Texas group chat. Wow, he was
The
really
firearm
just like.
wasn't the only discovery made in that field.
It's gonna hurt us because it's inside out.
A balaclava is also found abandoned nearby. With Chasey's confession and this evidence, Michael Garza was convicted of first-degree murder for the intentional use of a deadly weapon and sentenced to 99 years in prison. Chasey Pointer, on the other hand, was convicted of first-degree murder for intentionally causing Robert's death and sentenced to life in prison.
I always I never understand when they like what's 99 years versus like life in prison. You know, like I never understand like why those are different when they're not really, but I think maybe it's like if you slap life in prison, it's harder to get years taken off, or if you get 99 years, then maybe they can reduce that, you know? Or like 35 to life. Yeah, I don't know. Deals with parole. Life removes chance of parole. Okay, got it. So if you slap life on there, then like you can't reduce a life sentence necessarily, but you can reduce years off of another one. Possibility of parole and maybe good behavior sentence reduction. Okay. Life for 99 years is a bit excessive compared to other sentences we see in real life. What do you mean? Water on my floor. Surely that's not pee. That's. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Update, my fridge is leaking, so 1 sec. Okay. Fridge is leaking. Don't know why. That's good. Just got a whole bunch of groceries today. Fantastic. Very cool. Well, we'll cross that bridge tomorrow, I guess. Why is it leaking? Like, what? There's not even any... It's been doing it for a little bit. Like, I keep finding water, like, on the shelves. But it wasn't, like, leaking that much. I did put a towel on the ground. But it's, like... Whenever I put groceries in it, it gets really bad. So I don't know what it is. So I'm gonna have to text my landlord. That's the thing. I don't have a water dispenser in it. Like, it doesn't dispense water, so it must be freezing and warming and freezing and warming and freezing and warming. Like, it's not regulating its own temperature very well. No, the freezer isn't cold enough. Stuff has been melting lately, so I think it might not be sealed. I don't know. Whatever it is, I can't fix it anyways, so... Who knows? Who knows? Okay, what's our next one? Yeah, the door's closed. It's been happening for like a couple months. I just don't really like keep a whole lot of groceries in my fridge, so it's not really something that's been a problem bad enough that I've really like paid a whole lot of attention to it. Let's see. We've got one about a drunken cop running his boat into something.
Crack the fender on an off-duty police officer.
I'm curious about this one. Oh, toilet. Nice toilet, thanks. Thanks.
To chase somebody down and ram a vehicle for having a taillight out.
I told you about the crash. You said you're investigating criminal mischief. I told you what happened there. That's it.
I kind of feel like they're trying to protect their officer at all costs.
We don't want to put you in a position where you have to make a decision like that. Let me put it that way.
He was like, well, he had a gun drawn.
Was it a flashlight attached to the gun, pointed at you in your face?
What the hell was that?
Yes, sir.
I get what you're saying, man,
Like
but
a
you're not being
transformer.
forthcoming. I'm gonna be honest with you. What you're saying does not line up with the evidence.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Lackluster Channel. In early summer of 2023, Deputy Finn of the Ellis County Sheriff's Office was dispatched to the home of a man that wanted to make a police report concerning damaged property.
Yeah, my name is Corporal Finn. I work for the Sheriff's Office. I got a call that you had an issue you wanted to speak about.
Yes, sir.
All right, so just take me through what happened.
Okay, so it was about 10:30, 11 o'clock. We had just got off of the lake. And leaving the lake, Ryan was pulling my 1983 Mastercraft. We left the lake. He got a little ahead of me. Ryan said that going down Roach Road, this Jeep started following him and like riding his butt and driving aggressively. So he was flashing his white light bar on his Jeep at him. This guy, Curtis Farmer, Waxahachie police officer. Mr. Farmer had gone around Ryan at some point and was like brake checking him, stopping in front of him, and so Ryan passed him. And Ryan says that this Jeep flew up around him, stopped in front of him, kind of diagonal across the road. And Ryan still had no idea what was going on, did not know it was a police officer trying to stop him. So Ryan hit the ditch. He thought somebody was, trying to stop him and beat him up or something, He was scared. This officer goes into the ditch and comes up beside Ryan on the right side and steers into my boat trailer. He, basically pit maneuvered my boat
Jesus.
trailer. Destroyed my trailer. So that's the wheel that he hit. The axle on my trailer is knocked back 6 inches on both sides. He hit it hard. I don't know if that's from the tire or the bumper on his Jeep, but it cracked the fender on my trailer, pushed the fender into the boat and scratched the boat. After he hit the trailer, well, the guy reeked of beer. When I got there, I just saw, I saw the Jeep behind my trailer and my trailer sitting there.
If you were in this situation where you had a cop, like an off-duty cop, ram into your car, it would be so fucking horrifying to try to report that. I don't know if they have like footage or anything. Like, I don't like. That would be so terrifying.
There was a flat tire on it, so I stopped.
I don't even know if I would. I would just be like, this is just not
He
gonna pay.
didn't exactly tell me what happened right then. He just he was like, well, I didn't hit anything. He said something else happened. And I said, okay, I don't understand. I said, whatever, I'm gonna go get my spare tire, come back, we'll put a spare on it, and we'll go. So I get back with the spare, we put it on. They're sitting there talking. Curtis is drinking a beer, standing there on the side of the road. He offered me a beer, went to the passenger seat of his Jeep and got a Coors Light and gave me a Coors Light. I sat there and drank it with him. I mean, at that point I knew he was a police officer, and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna drink your beer. I've got property damage, and
he's like, see, you're doing it too, right? Right?
And I feel like my reason for reporting this is I feel like if this officer feels like he gets away with something like this, what does it escalate to next time? Does somebody get hurt next time? That's what concerns me,
After speaking with the claimant, the deputy verified details about the incident from another witness that was on scene.
So you couldn't tell if he was holding a can of beer when you got back?
No. He did get one out as we were sitting there fixing the...
So you saw him walk back to his vehicle?
He got one out while they were figuring it out. It's crazy.
Natty light or something light. It was a silver can.
Silver can.
The case was then handed off to investigator Adelano to dig further into the incident. He began by calling other witnesses.
I think he said his name is Curtis. He's a Waxahachie cop. He was like, well, he had a gun drawn. And I was like, are you sure? Is he in his cop car or is he and he was like, no, he's in a Jeep. I've known Curtis for a very long time. So we pull up and I get out and I'm like, Curtis, what in the world are you doing? He was like, oh, I'm just back roading. He had a gun drawn.
So I'm a bit confused. So the cop was like brake checking him and flashing him with his lights and then rammed the side of the trailer. So then they all pulled over and then they decided to crack a cold one and chill out. Like, they were like, oh, no, it's all good. Sorry, I just was playing Mad Max against you 5 minutes ago. Like, is that what happened? Is that how it pivoted? Oh, yeah, was the cop maybe like, oh, that wasn't me. That was crazy Curtis. That was a different guy. It wasn't me.
And I was like, what do you have his gun drawn for? And I looked at the trailer and I said, Ryan, what in the world did you hit? Well, immediately Curtis was like an armadillo. So I just kind of like looked at him and I looked at Ryan and Ryan's looking at me like, just don't say anything, Curtis made a comment and was like, something about, looks like a 35-inch tire hit it or something, huh? Then when Ryan finally told us what happened, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And of course, when you look at the tire or the trailer, you can tell.
Did Curtis appear intoxicated to you at all?
He did. He was intoxicated for sure. More intoxicated than I've seen him in a very long time, honestly.
Right.
His next call was to the man driving the trailer when it was damaged.
There was a vehicle parked in a driveway, and they pulled out behind me and kind of sped up and then turned on a light bar, and they proceeded to get closer to me. So I took off, pretty fast, and they chased me, and I stopped to say, okay, well, who is this, Well, they went around me real slow and then got in front of me, and they were going really slow. He was brake checking me, and I'd stop, and so I tried to go around him. When I tried to go around him, he swerved to the left, and he hit the boat trailer with his Jeep. Got stopped and parked to see what the damage was. And when I got out, it seemed like a flashlight was being pointed at me. Then he said my name because I knew the guy. There was absolutely no damage to his Jeep. I think it was just the tire probably hit and rolled over the fender itself.
Did Curtis appear to be intoxicated to you, or?
Yes, sir, I believe so. And he was like, GD, Ryan, why are you doing this? And he put the flashlight down. I could tell it was a gun.
Was it a flashlight attached to the gun?
Oh,
yes,
I see.
sir.
And the flashlight was pointed at you in your face?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He was like, you have a brake light out. That's why I was following you. You can't be driving around like that. I'm like, well, you're not even a cop right now, you know? You're off duty.
Can't be doing that driving down the road.
Called the sheriff or something, you know?
Can't be driving.
Ryan's
There might be drunk
allegations
people
were
around. You're
disturbing,
just irresponsible
especially
to
if
be
the described
driving.
incident was conducted under the guise of being an officer. The crash happened
Brake
near
light
Italy,
out. He like
Texas,
shoots the brake
but
light.
Curtis is an
You got a
officer
brake light.
for Waxahachie. The incident was way out of his jurisdiction, even if he was on duty. But even more disturbing was what the victims say about how the police department was handling the incident.
Huckabee called Ryan yesterday, and I mean, just making it out to be like basically it's Ryan's fault that he shouldn't have had a tail light out. It's not fair that Ryan is going to have to look over his shoulder for this either.
Right, I don't
thank you.
think that's the case.
Tanner had said the same thing, that Huckabee basically was like ugly to him too. I just don't want this to turn into, you know how it can go. I mean, let's not be dumb.
I get that, but all of this is in the county, not in the city.
Right.
It's not their jurisdiction to look into matters like that.
Yeah, well, and I told Ryan, I said, you know, even if he was in his police car, like, it was still out of his jurisdiction. Like, if that's the reason you chased him down or whatever, like, you know, I said there's things that he has to answer for. You know what I mean? And right is right and wrong's wrong.
Have you spoken to Waxahachie about this?
And I've only been able to talk to him one time. Been able to get to him, you know, get in contact with him. And it was Officer Huckabee. And he kind of seemed a little, I don't know, upset about the situation towards me, you know, not towards Curtis. Kind of made it seem like it was my fault. When they're asking me questions, when Waxahachie asks me, what do I need to do? Because I kind of feel like they're trying to, you know, protect their officer at all costs, kind of how I feel.
I don't know what Waxahachie would even have jurisdiction over since you're on Getzendana Road. Any past beef with you and Curtis?
No, sir, not at all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Me and him have always been good friends.
Got it.
And so it's hard for me, to sit here and do this, but it ain't my shit. So
Yeah.
you know, I got to respect the man's property.
Sure.
You know, I didn't want Curtis to get in trouble. I didn't think nothing about it when I told Tanner. I was like, well, hell, we'll just go through his insurance and figure it out that way. But you know what? This is the right thing to do.
It is then alleged that the agency and Officer Curtis Farmer were claiming that the incident never happened and refused to provide insurance information for the estimated damage, which was nearly $3,000.
Basically, they've not given me any insurance information for Curtis Farmer or anything else. And it, you know, at this point, my main concern is the property damage that I have, but apparently he's alleging that this never happened, that he never rammed into my trailer.
That's crazy.
And I'm pretty upset right now. This whole thing is just, it's ridiculous.
Almost 3,000.
Sure. I mean, is there anything that we can do to get his insurance information and at least even see if they'll file a claim on this?
Yeah, let me look into that. You know, you always have the option as well of filing a civil suit.
I've been calling around to attorneys to do that, and what it boils down to is nobody in this county wants to sue a police officer. So I'm having to go out of county to figure this out, and nobody really wants this case with it being a police department.
You can always file it in JP court because the damage it doesn't rise to the level of requiring it to go to county or district court. It's like $5,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's always an option you have. So,
okay.
And again, you don't have to have an attorney to file that through JP court.
And I did have a quick question. Chief Weiser says that there is zero damage to Curtis's Jeep. Have y'all had a chance to look at his Jeep?
No, I have just finished talking with everybody. Yesterday. I talked to your wife yesterday at like almost 6 o'clock. So
whoa,
I am
weird flex.
still drudging my way through talking to witnesses.
I see. Okay.
So,
I mean, there has to be something on his Jeep, whether, I mean, like on my trailer, I've got a black mark on there, but it almost looks like a tire rub mark. And from as high as his Jeep sits, that's about the only thing that could have hit the trailer right there is the tire and the wheel.
Your wife says
I
hi,
mean,
by the way.
There's got to be something on that Jeep, unless he's had it fixed already.
It's a possibility, too.
At that point, investigator Adelano met with the victims to inspect the trailer.
So clearly you can tell it was just his tire. He's got big old tires on it. And I guess what happened, it shifted this fender back into the boat. Bent the rim, blew the tire out.
I know he's saying that it never happened when Waxahachie told me. He said he never made contact with it. They won't give me his insurance information.
That's crazy. Just like,
Yeah,
nope.
We're still working on it. Yes, sir.
Never happened.
All right, you ready to go to
It's like they're not even really trying to peg him with like the
They
drunk
met at the
driving
scene
or
of the
anything. They're
crash.
literally
While
just like,
searching the area, they found
yeah, we just
four
want
empty Coors
the money
cans,
from the insurance,
a smashed
you know?
side light, and a piece of black plastic. So they returned to the trailer to match the pieces together.
Yeah, because look at this one's the same way. It has that little hole and everything in the center. The exact same thing.
I can pop one of the lights out on the other side too if you want to compare to one that's complete.
With more than enough to suspect a collision did occur, investigator Adelano requested that Curtis Farmer meet with him in person at the sheriff's office.
I just got your voicemail. I'm in a class, so I got real quick.
Sure, yeah, man. Thanks for calling me back. Hey, I was going to set up a time to see if you can come by and talk with me.
Can I ask what we're talking about? Is it like the criminal offense or anything?
Yeah, well, we're going to talk about
offense?
the incident on Getzendaner.
Okay. What's the criminal offense that's been filed?
Well, I'm looking at what you have to say because I've heard everybody else's, so I'm
The way he
trying
said
to give you an
offense is
opportunity
funny.
to tell me what your side of the story is. So,
all right.
All righty.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. All right. So July 30th was a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
What are the allegations? Like what is being said?
Well, they're claiming criminal mischief, so I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Like I damaged their property?
Yes.
The guy that was pulling the boat?
Yes.
I didn't damage any property.
Okay. So what happened?
Someone's inaccessibly responsible for guilt, anxiety. I hate when they do these little like, well, he's breathing, so he must be guilty. Oh, he's just not saying anything. Is he thinking?
Do you know an answer? Or,
Maybe he's
I mean,
thinking.
I guess I'm at a loss here, but you're here.
You asked me to come talk to you, yeah.
So
he was passing me on the left. Pulled over in front of me.
It was like an
and stopped
awkward
his
silence,
vehicle.
like I
He
felt
said he had a
awkward.
blowout. We looked at the tire. At some point during our contact, he thought that maybe either he hit me, I hit him, some vehicular contact took place. We went and looked at my Jeep and there was no damage at all. So we couldn't have struck. I drove my Jeep away. There was no problems with it.
Okay. So you're saying you did not hit?
I did not hit.
How do we know those are actually his
Did you see the
eyes
trailer?
if his glasses
I
are
seen
up
the blown outside
there?
ribs with a bend in it, which would indicate that if he struck something, it would leave some kind of mark or indentation or something like that. There was nothing on my Jeep, no tire transfer, no nothing. I took my Jeep to my PD and they've looked at it and they took pictures, and there's no damage on it.
My friends looked at it and said it's
Okay.
fine. They go to a different school. They said
Can you
it's,
just tell
they
me
said
what
it's
happened
fine.
that night then? I mean, I know what you're telling me here, but I mean, can we back up?
He drove by recklessly or fast. I followed him.
Where are we at when this happened?
Why though? You're not in your police car. You're not on duty. Like you
Passed on
don't
Roach
need
Road.
to.
Went
do
left on
that.
984. I followed him. I seen him pulling over in the ditch or area of Getzendaner in 984. I didn't know what had happened. while he was pulling over. So I was gonna drive by left to check the vehicle out.
Why
On
though?
Betsy
Like
Road,
just
he passed me on the left and then went over and stopped his vehicle. That's when I got out, seen who he was, asked him what happened. He said blowout. We looked at the boat. We looked at my Jeep.
said blowout.
Everything was friendly. The boat
Gave him a
owner came,
beer.
they changed
We
the
drank
tire.
a beer together.
Everybody was friendly the whole time when we left.
I had my gun out. I was doing.
Okay, where were you going that night?
I was going home.
This map shows the 5-mile drive that was traveled while Officer Farmer chased down Ryan. Curtis claims that he was heading home, but his house is in the complete opposite
Doesn't
direction.
look like a police
What was the opposite
canine.
direction?
I was going home.
And his
until he
shirt
passed
says
the
lice,
lady.
and he doesn't have hair, so
you were
it's
in the
all.
driveway,
None of it's adding up.
You were in the driveway when he passed. So why did you follow him? He wasn't in front. He wasn't behind you.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to figure out why you're on Gessendana Road when you live off of 34.
I was at a friend's house. He drove by on Roach Road recklessly. My friend was out there. He had his 2 daughters there. I seen him drive by like that. I was going to observe the vehicle and call it in.
Did you call it in?
No, I didn't have a chance.
I was busy that day. And all the other days, and every day, and I'm busy right now. I was with my girlfriend, Chasey.
You're saying you see any transfer on that trailer? Would it surprise you if I told you there was transfer on that trailer?
Transfer of what?
Like tire marks on that trailer.
Yeah, it's surprising. Because there's nothing on my Jeep. No tire transfer on my Jeep. Even if you hit a curb and a regular tire, the rubber comes off and shows a mark. Man, I've worked a lot of crashes. Anytime there's any tire rubbing or anything,
He pulls a beer out.
Indentation or a mark on the tire where it came from, and there was nothing.
Sure. You've worked a lot of crashes?
I've worked crashes before.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so you know.
I've worked one
generally
crash.
Where there is an impact, there's pieces on the roadway where the impact occurs.
Sometimes, yes.
All right, it's a good indication that there was
Thank you, anonymous giver.
a collision.
Could be.
Would it surprise you to find that if I told you that there was pieces of that trailer on the side of the road where the collision was said to have happened?
I don't know if the pieces.
Oh, I understand. I didn't understand before why the pieces, like he was taking the pieces off and putting them on his car, and I was like, yeah, because your car got damaged. But like now I understand, like they would be there because the collision happened there, where this guy confirms that he had pulled over. Okay, I get it.
You
now.
said you stopped.
Got it.
Yeah, further down the road.
Did you help him out?
Yeah.
How long were you out there?
I mean, I can't put the time on.
Sorry, officer, I was drunk. I can't remember.
It's obvious that at this point, Officer Farmer is hiding something.
You'd think if
His
you were like a
answers-
police officer and you interrogated people or you like dealt with asking questions to people as much as you did, you would be able to deal with this at all any better than this. Like he's actually just freezing up. He's like, I don't know.
are short, and he cannot seem to stop
A beer
blinking,
amount of time.
But it's his next set of answers that appear to let his
One
guilt
natty
shine
light.
through the words he chooses.
Did you know anybody out there?
Yeah, I knew some people.
Who?
The driver of the boat.
Anybody else?
A female passenger.
What are their names?
You asked me what happened, I told you.
Okay. What kind of Jeep do you drive?
A 2002 Jeep Wrangler soft top.
2002 Jeep Wrangler soft top. Is it new? Did you just buy it, or you've had it for a while, or what?
I told you what happened at the crash. There's no marks on my Jeep. Nobody accused me of hitting the boat. Nobody said anything like that. And that was the end of it. And everybody left friendly.
Well, that's not necessarily the case. I mean, there is multiple people saying you hit the boat.
Okay.
So, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it.
You're saying nobody claimed that you hit the boat? Nobody from your department told you that somebody claimed to hit the boat? Claimed that you hit the boat?
I told you about the crash. I told you what happened. That's it.
Okay. So you drive a 2002 Jeep Wrangler.
Maybe.
Who's it registered to?
I'm not sure.
Oh, shut up.
Is it yours? Is it yours?
I've told you everything about the crash. That's all I'm going to talk about.
What? Why can't... What?
Okay. Did you have a flashlight with you that night?
I told you about the crash. You asked me about the crash. You said you're investigating criminal mischief. I told you what happened there. That's it.
Okay.
I'm like uncomfortable, kind of. Like, there's so much silence, I'm just like...
The vehicle is registered to you?
I don't have anything else to say. I told you what you wanted to know about the crash, and that's it.
I don't think you've told me everything about the crash. That's why I keep pushing to ask more questions, because what you're telling me doesn't line up with the evidence, Curtis.
The evidence is there's nothing on my Jeep that would indicate that we had any crash.
The evidence is that there's no evidence.
Nobody accused me or said that, you know, they said that we may have had vehicle contact, the driver of the boat. We went and looked at my Jeep and there was nothing on it.
Okay. But there's markings all over the trailer.
I've told you everything about the crash that didn't exist. It didn't happen.
There's pieces on the roadway.
I've told you everything about it.
I didn't observe any of that, so I don't know. That's you telling me.
Whoever edited this did a really good job.
I get what you're saying, man, but you're not being forthcoming, I'll be honest with you. I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying does not line up with the evidence.
Okay.
You're saying you didn't hit the vehicle at all. That's not what the evidence shows. You're saying there was no marks. I'm telling you there are marks. You live on 34. You told me you were going home, but yet you're on Getzendana Road to call in something that you never called in.
He's loading. Guys, he's loading. The Wi-Fi's weird.
I mean, you know these people. They know you well. Right?
Is there anything else you want to ask me? I mean, I've told you about the crash, and that's what we've talked about.
Were you drinking that night?
And that's all I want to talk about.
Were you drinking that night?
Oh, no.
All right.
Appreciate it.
We'll find out. We got the cans.
Oh, no.
2 weeks later, sheriff's deputies arrive at the home of Officer Curtis Farmer.
Wait, they didn't have a camera, like, in there, like, they just had... I just like to think that it was like a camera just like on a selfie stick, like propped up on the top of the locker or something.
After locating him on the property, Curtis is told that they are there to seize his Jeep.
Got a search warrant to seize your vehicle for a limited period of time.
167.
So.
No, not his Jeep. He's chilling, guys. No.
We'll return it to here when we're done.
Chillaxing.
Curtis provided the Jeep's keys, and the vehicle is loaded up to be taken to a local shop. Throughout this process, one of the deputies reminds Curtis that their body cams are on.
I got the Jeep from the last video like mixed up in my head, and I was imagining a white Jeep the whole time. Was anybody else imagining that?
Some tips.
Curtis. This can help you just as much, okay? Because this is the last part of what we got to do. And if there's no evidence of anything or any kind of collision, then I can't speak for Investigator Atalano, but I can tell you that at that point, we don't have anything to corroborate the other person's side. Okay? So.
He's sad. He's a little sad boy.
The warrant's for the Jeep.
Yes.
And it's here. And just.
He quite literally went.
Well, the warrant, so the warrant.
It don't matter where the Jeep's at. Right.
Yeah, the SpongeBob BTTV amount.
Like I said, I ain't trying to be hard.
No,
if y'all would have called me, I would have told you to come get her.
Well,
whatever,
and Josh didn't. We don't want to put you in a position where you have to.
So what could they, if it was just a tire mark there, like what, like they're looking for like any damage, like maybe what it looks like on the like left side of the Jeep, like literally any damage, because it was just a tire mark, so
Make
place parts. Oh.
Make a decision like that. Let me put it that way.
They can match the rubber. Oh, maybe. Because on a Jeep like that, it would be really hard to
else
find damage because it's a
would have
car
done
that you take out and
or said anything different. It's not a. At the end of the day, sometimes we have to prove innocence, just as like we would have to prove.
I don't understand the words you just said.
And this way, it doesn't look like we're showing favoritism.
The Jeep was taken to be inspected.
We believe this vehicle was involved in a collision.
Okay.
I didn't give you much details about it, but we're thinking that if there is evidence, it would be somewhere on the wheels or undercarriage or inside the tire or outside the tire.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that, and if you see anything that piques your interest, just point it out, we'll photograph it. If not, then it is what it is. Evidence is evidence.
That was the editor's one
Without
meme.
being told details of the incident, the inspector finds several markings indicating a recent collision.
Sat.
It's just as likely that it got hit on the left side as the right side.
The left side, you mean the driver's side?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's that? This is old.
That's what I was talking about.
But that right there, that's still loose. Bumper of stuff. That could be.
This right. What's that one time?
Right there.
Bumper stuff?
Yeah. And then you got that right there that's not consistent with the rest of the tire.
Eventually, investigator Adelano shares details of the crash with the inspector.
So, what we're looking at is the two vehicles are driving down the road. The second vehicle is pulling a boat trailer with a fiberglass fender well. It said that this vehicle ran into the passenger side trailer tire, single boat trailer, Mastercraft 19 foot, and the tire blew off the rim and the rim was bent back, and there's markings from the tar markings on the trailer. It actually bent the axle of the trailer.
The other night, me and Brody were playing Marvel Rivals, and we were trying to figure out which Marvel Rivals were probably most likely like the furthest right on the the political scale, because he was playing Punisher and I was playing Rocket, and I was like, you know what? Kind of feel like we might be playing like two of the most Republican Marvel rival heroes right now, and he was like, yeah, I think you're right. Because I was like, Punisher for sure. I was like, Rocket? Maybe. Yeah, Iron Man, Tony Stark, maybe. I don't know a lot of their names. Like, I'll just be like, Butterfly Girl, the Tekken guy is punching me. Like, Punisher hates cops, really? I thought like cops like notoriously love Punisher though. Is that the irony of it then? Like, I always thought that was like the stereotype. They do. Shut up. Wait, what? I always thought that I didn't know anything about Punisher. We We should go through the Marvel rivals and say where we think they are on the political scale.
That you would need to expect.
Anything could have grabbed hard enough to bend that rim like that.
The weight of the Jeep on top of that.
If it went up over it,
I think that's what we're talking about.
That would have been a possibility, and that could have been this and this. If it pinched that, you see that little line right there?
I saw that in the light.
Yeah. If it got up on top of it and pushed down on it, then yes. If it caught something on that tire wheel or anything to give it some lift, it would have got up on it. And there wouldn't be, as far out as those tires stick, there might not be any other damage on the Jeep.
When one person says we never struck,
yeah,
versus another says he hit me,
yeah,
there's evidence to indicate.
Yeah, I mean, if he had brand new tires, that would obviously look fishy. But he so easily could have gone and gotten another set of used tires in the like 2 weeks in between, you know?
There was an impact to your left front wheel. Sometime. There definitely was. Whether it was on the boat
rotate them,
trailer
yeah,
or something else,
sure.
There is evidence of an impact on that left front wheel.
Got it. All right.
Okie doke.
The inspector's conclusion was consistent with Ryan's statements, and Officer Farmer's Jeep was returned. The owner of the trailer was finally given insurance information.
Here's what I received for the open records request. Upon reviewing, you will see that the investigator reports that Curtis Farmer's vehicle definitely struck my boat trailer and that there is no way he did not know he hit the boat trailer. Also, you will see that he states he believes the witness statements are credible and he does not believe Curtis Farmer's statement is credible. Please get back to me ASAP on this matter.
As well as the videos from the vehicle inspection. A month and a half later, the damage to the trailer and boat was covered under Officer Farmer's policy. The case was initially classified as criminal mischief, but was later downgraded to obstruction of a highway. Investigator Adelano wrote that he believed the statements from the witnesses were credible, and that the statements from Officer Farmer were not. He wrote that he believed he had probable cause for the incident. However, he continued by adding that due to the legal standard of proving guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, the case was suspended unless further evidence appeared.
Of course it
was.
was.
The case was suspended in August of 2023, and as of today, Curtis Farmer has not been charged with an offense. If you've been involved in an incident, you can submit your
have any
footage anonymously
time
by
away?
using my links
Did
below.
he just, you
This
know?
story was provided by the good folks at itxn.net. Check out the website for more details on this case.
Wild. Classic. Wow. Yeah, true. Wowee. Well, that went about as exactly as I expected it to. That went about exactly as much as I expected it to. I feel like everyone has a friend whose dad looks like him. I'm trying to think for me. I had a friend in school. I think her dad looked like him. It's been so long that I can't remember. And he had a name like... It was a name that was like... it was a nickname. It sounded like a name you would give to like a big tough dog, and that wasn't his name. That was his like nickname. But I didn't know what his actual name was. He was really nice, but he was gigantic. It was like, I don't even, like, it was like Spike or like something like that. Like, I don't remember what his name was. Yeah, like, I don't think that's what it was, because I think if I heard it, I would remember, but it was something, I remember it being like just a really, like, intimidating name. Yeah. My friend's dad, who looked like this, was named Eddie, and he was her stepdad, and he was a little weird. Eddie. Um, yeah, he was really cool. I remember her parents weren't together. Like there was a lot of like family, like I think her family situation was like two divorced parents who did not fuck with each other, and it like very clearly like trickled down. But she was really cool, and her older brother, he was like, I think like thinking like it seems like he was like 30, but thinking back on it, he was probably like 19 or 20. He lived in the same town, and so we would go over to his house sometimes when we were like literally in middle school, and he would like be there with his girlfriend, and he would set up the Xbox for us. And he would always come out into the living room, and like his girlfriend would kind of just be around, and he would be like, do you guys want to like play Xbox or something? And we'd be like, yeah, sure. And so then he would like set up the Xbox for us, and then be like, do you guys want like peanut butter and jelly or something? And we'd be like, okay. And then he would like go in the kitchen and like he was so clearly like not sure how to entertain like two teenage girls, but he was like trying because it was his little sister who he like cared about a lot. So he was like, here's some chips. I'm gonna go into the other room. Like, let me know if you need anything. And I was like, all right, thanks. I don't remember what his name was. It was something like Jason or something like that. I don't know. It was just like a funny, like weird little memory. Yeah, you guys want some Hot Pockets or something? Like he literally would wear like I don't think we call them wife beaters anymore. Like literally like would have like that basketball shorts on. He had like a buzz cut. I think he had like one tattoo on his arm. Like he was like if you were to draw like that character from like a like Breaking Bad or something like that, like Nike slides, like literally, like yeah. No, not even a frat guy, just like boy house. Just don't get that shit on my controllers. So funny. So funny. A tank, yeah, I don't know. Let's see, what else do we have? This is not real. I've seen the Wizards with Guns one. I just saw you guys posted that in the Discord. Supernatural case stuff. Yeah, I'd be happy to. I don't know any. I surprisingly never get any of that stuff because I don't usually watch it. Um, but like supernatural stuff can be really interesting sometimes. Are you into creepypastas? Kind of depends. I'm kind of a skeptic, so I'm just kind of, you know. JCS is really good. I wish that we hadn't watched so many JCS videos because they are really so good. Um, I never saw this one from 2 years ago. Son spends $275,000 of dad's money on virtual girlfriend. Christ. Um, no, I've never watched Matt Orchard. What if we watched you crack a case? Do they have a... They gotta have, like, a case cracking simulator. Surely.
know trains.
Michael Jordan's son? Huh? It's not, is it actually? Is it Judge Gamer? Why is your mic on the funny stand? I'm just really trying to command attention, you know? I'm really trying to command attention today. Find like one more good one. I sent you.
You know.
Alright. Is this actually Michael Jordan's son? Wait, Michael Jordan's son arrest takes a shocking turn.
Trains come by right now, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm trying to get the better.
How much did you have to drive? A little bit. Under the legal limit.
Just be walking your own or help you walking.
I'm f***ing walking. Yo, chill the f*** out, bro. You chill out. Hold on. You brought in Marcus Jordan.
When police in Maitland, Florida come upon a Lamborghini on the railroad tracks, they don't need their best detectives to figure out that something has gone awry. But they quickly realize that the driver of this vehicle is none other than the son of basketball
seen this
legend
one. Is it good,
Michael
Alex?
Jordan.
Are you, like, popular or something? I don't know exactly what the I don't know who you are, man.
Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a
It's his
court of
son?
law.
Oh, really?
At a little past 1 o'clock in the morning on February 4th, 2025, officers with the Maitland Police Department come upon an unusual and dangerous sight. A car has veered off the highway and gotten stuck on the railroad tracks. The situation poses a significant threat to those in the car, as well as the officers.
Hey, you guys good?
Yeah, we're trying to.
I don't know who that is either.
A little stuck right now.
I see that.
You want to help us?
You doing try? What happened? How'd you get on the tracks, man?
Help us try and reverse this thing out.
Well, hang on. You are stuck. You know trains come by right now, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm trying to get this better.
Was she rolling?
Your car ain't going nowhere, dude. You're buried.
Wait, was she rolling the window up really slowly?
Because there is a train coming right now.
What?
So then let me pull up.
But then it's back down again.
You're not gonna be able to move it. Just get out of the car.
Nah.
You can't. You're buried. You're buried, bro. You can't go nowhere. You're buried. But there's a train.
At least to the right.
Less than 5 minutes away.
Right.
All right, so then.
You want to get hit by a train?
You think I want to get hit by a train?
No, that's what I'm
absolutely
saying.
not.
Get out of the car so we don't get hit, so we can get off this thing.
Baby, try to the right.
All right, get out
Oh,
of the car.
she's drunk, huh? You can kind of hear it.
What I'm saying? This car ain't going nowhere.
Baby, this is bad.
You've been spinning.
Oh, there he goes. And he's down.
That's what I said. It ain't going nowhere. We can't help you.
How do you even get in that predicament? How do you even get there?
I mean, I feel like we got.
Like, they must have literally been like driving down the train tracks. Like, huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's
I
4
declare
of
a
us got.
thumb war.
We can push this mother. My concern is us. I mean, the concern is this $300,000.
That's why you don't use Google Maps.
I would like to just like push it out the way.
Let's start trying.
I don't know what to do about a tow truck or anything. Tow trucks? We don't need a tow truck. We just need. Can I get some manpower to push? Okay, first of all, no, because I'm not getting you back behind the wheel. The reason why, so
do me a favor, keep your hands out of your pocket.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Keep your hands out of your pocket.
There's nothing in my pocket.
That's all. Okay, you got it.
Oh, and the police officer's drunk too.
I'm Michael Jordan's son.
I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just trying to get home, and I made a wrong turn. Okay? And clearly, we would just like to get our car off of the train tracks, which we were not trying to be on.
Well, we got to check on the
We really need a tow truck.
Definitely, he said, "I'm Michael Jordan's son" with some kind of way. Like he said that with gusto.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of us. We can't push this thing in reverse and get it off the track.
Tried that with I'm a Sandwich Viewer.
The quicker we can move this,
Why would you
the
admit
better,
that to
right?
anybody?
I'm telling you, we cannot push this car off the track. There's no possible physical way in this universe.
I disagree with that.
Okay.
But,
Well,
okay.
you have more than right to disagree with me, okay?
I mean, I'm just saying, if there's 6 of us,
My dad would fix this.
and we throw this thing in reverse.
Well, I've already got concerns for your level of impairment anyways, okay? So that's why. Because I can smell alcohol coming from you, and you're on train tracks. Okay? So
come on, man.
Just listen to me. That's why I don't want you back behind the wheel anyways, okay?
I'm fine behind the wheel. I just would like to get my car out of this.
Not if the car is in
Okay? But that's why I had to get you out of the
gear.
car, okay? Because I hear spinning tires, I hear slurred speech from you, you're driving on train tracks. and
I'm
you're
not
stuck.
slurring anything, and I'm...
Okay. I'm letting you know. I have concerns.
I appreciate your concerns.
Yeah, I don't want
But
you to
I
get
am not inebriated. I'm not familiar with this area. I made a right.
I got lost and I drove
right onto the highway.
pretty far down the
I made
train
a right on
tracks.
train track.
10, 12. Yep. Where did you turn at, man?
I love him saying that I got lost and I'm unfamiliar with this area, and then proceeding to drive down the train tracks. Is awesome.
I wish I could tell you, but
You're way down the train tracks. That's what I'm saying. It's not like you just turned.
we're not way down the train tracks. We made a right and another right. Man, bro.
You can't get the car off, and we're not pushing it. Okay? So I'm letting you know that. All right?
I mean, I could definitely get this car off if you gentlemen would like to help me.
I told you, we're not pushing a car
We
off.
all
the
work
train tracks.
together.
I'm not getting you back behind the wheel until I know that you're safe enough to operate it.
Okay, so what do I have to do to show you that I'm safe enough to operate it?
Well, I'm going to ask you to do field sobriety exercises in a minute, but I'm going to read you your Miranda rights first. You're not under arrest.
I know that. I know I'm not.
So the reason why I have to
I shouldn't be. If I know anything, I'm pretty sure that nobody's going to get hit tonight.
Okay.
Right? My main objective
She's
is
still
to
slaying,
just
though.
get my car back on the road. And so
She's
that's all I
serving.
would like to do. But I understand you guys have a job to do. Like, I'm not trying to interfere with that. I respect all of that. 3, 4 of us can easily move this mother.
This way, then there's a
I think the flashlight in her eyes is why she's doing that.
I'm open to any ideas you guys have.
At last, the cops convinced them to move away from the railroad tracks, and if Marcus is unhappy to leave his Lamborghini behind, he'll be even less pleased with what the officer says next.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to be doing an investigation on him right now. Okay, I smell alcohol, slurred speech.
In my opinion, I'm not slurring any speech, sir.
So,
whatever you have to do, I'll.
that's what I
ask
said.
me.
If you want to talk to me about it,
I'm talking to you.
field sobriety exercises and all that, okay?
I mean, if that's what we have to do, then we have to do that. I mean, I apologize. The last thing I wanted to do
I
was
feel like-
put my.
I feel like if a car is at the train tracks, like, shouldn't they get it off of the train tracks, like, for the safety of, like, the train? You know what I mean? Like, they definitely should get it off of there, even if it fucks the car up. You know? Okay.
Car on the tracks, obviously. It's a $330,000 car. And now I was just trying to get home, and I got a little discombobulated, apparently.
Discombobulated, okay.
Because I thought that this was going to cut me on the street, but clearly I'm on the
railroad track instead, huh?
Right?
Follow it with your eyes.
I am.
Don't use your peripherals. I want you to stare at my big
I see it. I'm following it.
All right.
Yeah.
Then why are you looking at me? No, I want you to stay
Because I
looking
see
at my
when
finger.
your finger stops. So
keep your eyes on it. All right.
And
So
I am.
we're gonna grab some tape and have you walk on the line. Okay? Do you feel comfortable in those shoes? You able to walk by them?
I'm comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel great.
What did I tell you to begin here? To take 9 heel-to-toe steps down the line.
2, 3.
Do the turn.
So then 1. Here's the turn. Here's the turn. Come on, man. Like what the?
When I tell you you're gonna raise 1 foot 6 inches off the ground like this, you're gonna look at your raised foot. You're gonna count out loud.
Like I'm Michael Jordan's son.
2,
So
3, 4, 5.
What have you
6,
considered?
Down by your side.
7,
I'm Michael
8,
Jordan.
9,
You know what?
10, 21.
did not consider. Oh, there he
Should
goes.
we
Is he
restart?
dancing?
We can go ahead and
Wait.
scale from 0 to 10.
Extra
0
credit?
completely sober, 10 being falling down drunk. Where would you put yourself at?
Where would I put myself at? 3.
3?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Put both hands back. I believe you have too much weight tonight. Okay. Just letting you know. Okay.
I disagree with that, sir, but whatever you say.
As they walk him to the car in handcuffs, it quickly becomes clear that putting Marcus under arrest is only the beginning of a very long night.
Walk that way to the bike.
I'm following y'all. Y'all walk, and I'll follow.
Walk on your own, I can help you walk.
Play basket with them. They're like, okay, if you can get this 3-pointer,
I'm not pushing.
free to go.
I am a normal person, man. What is y'all this crazy? You disrespecting me.
Do you want to hold this for me?
To a small degree, you guys are disrespecting me. Man, what a Monday night.
Father, Michael Jordan from basketball.
You want to see my dick? And you want to check under my nuts too?
No, not really.
Go ahead. Really I feel like you might be.
No, not
I
really.
feel like you might be.
Where is that?
I don't know. The way you searching.
Well, we gotta search everybody's thing.
Nah, you can check under there. It's just a big dick and some big balls, bro. Yeah, receipts I paid for in this city. Like what the? I didn't do anything, man. I made a wrong.
I mean,
But I'm not drunk.
All right, take a seat.
Number 1.
I'm not drunk, even though I said I was a 3.
One question. You can ask me one question, I'll answer it, and then I want you to sit down. What's up?
I just want to understand why y'all are treating me as if I did something criminal.
Because I think you have driving under the influence.
But I'm not.
So I've answered your question. Now please sit down.
Hand my penis.
Sit down.
I got nothing else for you, bro.
All right.
Hold on. Can I sit down?
Sit down.
Yo.
Sit down.
Sit down. Yo, chill out, bro.
You chill out. Hold on.
Stop picking.
Yo. Can I ask my girlfriend a question?
Don't do that again.
Relax.
Sit down.
Relax.
Put your feet in the car.
Relax. Can I ask my girlfriend a question or no?
Put your feet in the car. Put your feet in the car.
I got it right behind
Oh,
you.
wow. Okay. All right. What's your name?
Officer Marino, badge number 183.
Jesus Christ. What is that?
Boring Monday night, huh? So let's arrest Marcus Jordan.
There's a baggie with powder. I was gonna grab the wipe to.
Boring Monday night. Now y'all have
If you're gonna be on the bottom.
Oh no.
beers after this.
Oh, did he kick him?
Yeah, he just started kicking.
All right, watch yourself. Put him in the car. Come back. Oh, he headbutted you? Oh, probably back. So he's gonna have about 4 charges. Any questions? All right.
Alright.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for protecting our country.
Thank you for your support.
Did they take her home or are they just leaving her?
I made a wrong turn.
Maybe she got an Uber?
Right.
Oh, she's calling an Uber? Okay.
And like you said, I mean, I appreciate the apology.
I
for
hope
making
somebody
a wrong turn,
waited
but
with her.
We gotta make sure
Right?
everybody's safe.
Surely.
Brought in Marcus Jordan.
Is Marcus Jordan?
She lives there now.
Are you like popular or something?
You know exactly what.
I don't act like you don't know. I don't know who you are, man. I've never met you before.
Dude, you turn this up. I like this song.
Marcus isn't getting the recognition he seems to want from the cops, so he turns his attention to the driving beat of Survivor's Eye of the Tiger.
Nah, we can't go any more louder. I gotta listen to the radio. Well, no matter what I say, you always tell me to stop talking.
Sir, I didn't tell you to stop talking. I obliged with everything you asked me to do.
No. We got the car.
You made an assumption, which was a wrong assumption, that I was too impaired to drive. All I did was make a turn down the wrong street, thinking I was going to get back to the highway,
I don't think the cops have watched Space Jam. I don't understand.
I apologize. I'm sorry. But y'all want to take it to the 10th degree. I'm a 67 and a 60, sir. Slow it down. I don't feel comfortable in a car that's speeding.
You feel comfortable in a car that stopped on the tracks?
That was an accident. That was an honest accident. That's the rest of black. I was a white with a fart. Help me push my in reverse and get back on the street.
There was no pushing that one, man. You dug it deep.
How do you go down the train tracks that far? Just keep going, you know?
I wasn't impaired, sir.
It wasn't like he turned off a street and then it got stuck. It's like...
I wouldn't have you in handcuffs if I believed you yourself.
Yeah, I disagree with you.
You have the right to do that.
If I was a white mother that was a CEO of some bullshit ass company out here,
I arrested you just
it wouldn't have been handcuffed.
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
You keep saying you're a big target. Are you a celebrity or something? Exactly. Dude, I don't know who you are, man.
Yeah, but it's good. So they don't ask you.
You keep bringing it up, man. That's what I'm asking. That's all.
You know. You act like you don't know. But it's cool.
Oh, stop. Oh, stop.
As Marcus waits for the officers to recognize his celebrity status, he encourages them to crank up the radio on another 80s hit, Owner of a Lonely Heart.
I gotta sing it. Free yourself. Y'all both white, right? I'm in Spanish. Exactly.
You realize that nobody else has brought up race except you, right?
Bring up what the I want to bring.
I
It's
know.
a free country, right?
I'm just letting
I
you
can say
know.
what the
There's
I want.
nothing against.
I can say what the I want. But if I was a white if I was the CEO at Morgan & Morgan,
I'd arrest you too.
you wouldn't have done How y'all quiet as what? There's cameras in here?
There's been cameras the whole time.
I know. Why y'all quiet now?
It's everything I say, you turn back against me, bud.
I'm not turning. What am I turning back against? Name one thing.
You told me to be quiet at the beginning.
Told you to be quiet when?
Right when we got in the car. I told me to shut up. And then everything I say, talk about race.
I didn't say nothing about race, but I did say if I was a.
As soon as somebody brings up race, I be quiet because I that's not what I'm about. All right.
Bull.
And that's exactly the reason why we're there.
How about this? Can I call it bull?
Sure,
brother.
Sure.
According to the arrest affidavit, the officers who came upon Marcus on the tracks were told that the same car had allegedly fled from an attempted traffic stop only a few minutes earlier. The affidavit also states that officers tested the white powdery substance and had tested positive for cocaine.
Oh, no.
Marcus Jordan was allegedly transported to the Orange County DUI Center, where he refused to take a breathalyzer test and bonded out later that day. According to court records, Jordan has been charged with 1 count of driving under the influence.
Wow. What happened to the car? Was it chill? Was it chill? From traffic stop and this was surprised. So he was running away down the train tracks. Maybe he thought that he could put each wheel on each side of the train tracks and then just go really, really fast. Like super far away. Just perfectly train Burgini. Because if I was drunk, I would be like, wait, I can become the train. And I would just go. I can make this work. Train wheels are conical. They like, so the tracks are like this and then the wheels go like this. Like that, right? That makes sense. I thought the tracks would know he was Michael Jordan's son and let him drive on him. It's like, you have no idea. You have no idea who I am. No idea. I am become train. Damn. What does he do? What does he do? Like, is he like also a basketball guy or drugs? He's a son. I always wonder with like really, really famous people's kids, like what they do. Like, I know a lot of them do stuff, but like sometimes they just do. He was bad at basketball. Played college basketball, and that's about it. Got it. Okay. Got it. According to Wikipedia, it does nothing. Got it. Got it. If you could be any celebrity's kid, who would you pick? Ooh, good question. Good question. Who seems like really chill parents? Um, I'm trying to like, what are the factors here? Like, who would be cool parents? Would I be too famous? What industries would I have access to? Where would I live? What would I look like? You know, like those are all factors. Bryan Cranston, his daughter is in The Pit, right? Who would you have to live up to, right? I don't know. That's a great question. Who seems like cool ass parents? Who do I think is cool in Hollywood that has a kid? I guess it doesn't need to be somebody that has a kid. It can just be who seems cool in Hollywood. What's a couple that seems like kind of chill to be around? Dolly Parton, yeah. Yeah, Jack Black has kids. Will Smith is a great father. His kids say that. Yeah, there's some celebrities that like are a little controversial, but like for all intents and purposes, their kids seem to be pretty like happy and have a good relationship with them. Like I think like Will Smith is kind of had some weird spots, but his kids do genuinely seem to have like a good relationship from what it looks like. I mean, you never know, but you know. Ethan Hawke, Uma Thurman would be cool, maybe. Yeah, maybe. His kids seem a bit out of touch. They might have been just raised in a way that they were like fully free to express themselves in like any way possible. So who knows? Keanu, yeah, maybe. Dwayne Wade, he has a trans daughter he's very public in his support. Yes, I did know who that was. I saw that recently. Wasn't there a picture of Dwayne Wade like dressed up, like doing some chill? Let's see. Dwayne Wade daughter, Zaya Wade. He's a cool dad. Not seeing enough Gabrielle Union love. Who's that? Wasn't there a celebrity recently that like their kid was like kind of doing like furry stuff, like not derogatory, like the dad was like, "Oh, what's that?" and then decided to like look into it and dressed up and did. Who was that? It was like kind of recent. Squeaks. Oh, hell yeah. Marlon Wayne? I don't know. One of the ICP guys. No, it was somebody like more famous. It was a face that I was like, it was the ICP guy. Oh, really? Kevin Gates. See, if I type in Kevin Gates furry. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah. Yeah, it was Kevin Gates' daughter was like getting into furry stuff, and so he like got himself a costume and stuff and was like, fuck it. I'm trying to find the original. I can't. There's like pictures and stuff, but which I thought was kind of sweet. Kevin Gates may not be the best role model. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who it is. Terry Crews has streamed Weeb games with this kid. Oh, really? Terry Crews. I have the worst time with, like, faces associated with names, I think. Because I'll get this, like, kind of like, maybe. I have to Google almost always. And I can't remember, like, names. Island J from ICP did the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. There's probably a lot of good answers. But I don't know. Terry Crews learned how to build a PC so we could bond with his kid. That's cool. It would be really hard to grow up in a world where everybody knew and had opinions about your parents. Because, like, not only are you navigating, like, your relationship with your parents, but you're navigating everybody in the world's relationship with your parents. Which would be, like, very weird, you know? Like, if I had a day where I was pissed off at my mom, and I thought my mom was being a jerk, I couldn't go, like, Google to see if the internet also thought that. Like, I just thought that my mom was a jerk, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up the next morning, and then the next day happened, you know? I have Lord Sveo, because I know that he's a fan of queso. Can you imagine being a streamer's kid? Yeah, probably like a pretty solid motivator for me to never have kids so that none of my carbon footprint or my internet footprint trickles down to my children. You know? Reading mean tweets to your parents. Hey mom, you're being kind of a bitch, so because of that, I'm gonna just type your name into Twitter and I'm gonna read off the top 10 today. And we'll just see what Jason Eagles fan 772 has to say about you. Well, like that's something Kim Kardashian's daughter would do? Yeah, maybe. Printing off bad reviews and leave them under their door at night. Hey, don't Larry3478 said that you have a big forehead, Mom. Huh. Kind of crazy, because, it'd be kind of a big asshole. Crazy. Maybe if you were a nicer mom, you would have had better reviews on your IMDb. You just print out, like, the IMDb rating for your parents' like most recent movie and just like put it on the fridge. Yes, you said that I couldn't go to Jennifer's house to spend the night. What about that 30% on Rotten Tomatoes, Mom. Funny how that works. You know what? Maybe that's the move. Says your acting was wooden and lifeless. Printing out letterbox reviews and making her guess which of her awful performances. Now I really want like a super famous friend, because I would definitely print out like a bunch of random letterbox reviews and be like, guess which one's about you. Steven, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You have Caroline. Caroline has an IMDb, I think. I think I have an IMDb. Which is so funny because most of it is just, my IMDb is just me and all of the things that Cutie has hosted that I've been in. So if you go to my IMDb, Cutie Cinderella, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Icons Concert, Unpaid Intern, and the Roast of Point Crow. But I am an actress, so... And yeah, it doesn't have a photo of me, but... I am on there. Do you have a Wikipedia? No, and I'm gonna tell you guys this. A community member tried to make me a Wikipedia page, and I'm irrelevant enough that Wikipedia took it down and said you can't make a Wikipedia of yourself. So it didn't think that somebody else could possibly have wanted to make one of me. It assumed that I was gonna make it of me. So I'm literally not famous enough to have a Wikipedia. I can't. Crazy. Granted, that was like 2 years ago, so who knows? Who knows? It uses your geolocation. Well, ask Carlos. They run auditions. Let's see, do I have one now? Damn. It hurts, guys. It hurts. It hurts. It's a good photo of me, honestly. I look nice there. Look nice. That's not sandwich, that's kitty litter. What? Huh? You guys like my podcast mic for the stream today? It's good. Had a sandwich right about itself? Yeah. You know what? All good. All good. No worries. No worries. I'll just go. You know what? I can go cry in my mansion. I can cry about not having a Wikipedia in my mansion. Oh, which room am I gonna cry in? The living room, the kitchen, the bedroom, the bathroom. I got 4 options. And the kitchen and the living room are the same room, so... The tub? Yeah, I don't have a tub. I don't have room for a tub with my giant shower. It's broken. And the shower head is kind of shoved into the wire thing that holds the shampoo bottles, because it's broken. You guys want a house tour? What'd you think? Was that ranch? I had pizza for dinner! It's not always on the desk! Shut up! I was eating it tonight. It was in the fridge merely hours ago. It's not even on the desk. It's on my TV tray, which is next to the desk. It's not Desk Ranch. No, it's not. It's not. How many bottles of dressing does Sam go through in a month? No. What's the expiration of the ranch? Alright, guys. I'll see you guys later. We're gonna go raid Scootish. Good friend of the stream. And thank you guys so much for joining for Crime Night. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. And so thank you for, out of all of the streams on Twitch, thank you for choosing this one. I will be back tomorrow, probably. Then I will be back another day after that. Appreciate it. Scootish is playing that Claire Obscure game that I probably won't play because I'm probably gonna get food poisoning or something. But I need to know that date. Do you understand? I have the right to remain silent. All expiration dates will be used against me in a court of law. Anyways,
I don't see ya.
Hanging.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Keep doing awesome stuff. That goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.